People always debate it. Who's the greatest player of all time? Dumb questions. It should be, who's the greatest team of all time?
WGAG Radio.
Sorry, Showtime.
WGAG Radio.
Back to back.
WGAG Radio.
First three-peat.
WGAG Radio.
Even with the flu.
WGAG Radio.
No push-off. WGAG Radio. And my favorite. Radio. Tough to beat that. What? You think there's someone else? Prove it.
Look at the air. Look at the hang time.
Unintelligent. That is your enemy. Let them be. What do you say? There is little or nothing can be done for these people, but let them destroy themselves together with the adverse forces. That should be the end of the 9-ball right there, yo. Like, for real. That should just be the fucking, that should just be the end of it. Like, for real, like, who wants to, that's the end. That's the end. That should be the end of that. Everybody now should look at their life, find out who the fuck is unintelligent, and if you claim to be intelligent, why is you hanging around unintelligent motherfuckers? Just we gonna stop right there and let everybody clean out their closets. We should not go no further. That's quite simple, right? So we're gonna stop at 26. And we're going to come back next year, 365 days later, and see. On a Thursday, the last Thursday in October, and see, did you try to do anything to help this unintelligent motherfucker in your life? Or did you finally realize that there's nothing that can be done for this motherfucker? So you let them destroy themselves with other unintelligent motherfuckers with the adverse forces. Right, Fireliners?
Yeah. No
They're
more
not
signs.
intelligent by nature. Ain't nothing you can do, boo.
No more pickets, no more protests, no more signs saying hands up.
That's the shit. And we'll come up with this dumb shit. I would have walked out and said, "Oh, y'all need to get shot."
Yeah, let them destroy themselves together with the adverse forces.
That is so crystal clear, but it is so hard for people to see. It's so crystal clear, but people will not see it.
Very true. Mental captivity is the worst kind of captivity because it means that the captive is mentally dependent on the captor. Mentally dependent. Damn. The fuck is that? Let's move on to the mentally dead. He just hit us with that shit, right? We have in our race, as in all races, persons who are unintelligent by nature. And there is little or nothing can be done for these people, but let them destroy themselves together with the adverse forces. Now we go into the mentally dead. Good God Almighty.
You are either born with intelligence or not. That's significant.
Absolutely. Absolutely. That's right. Yeah, that's by nature. That's inherited.
By nature.
Mm-hmm. That's strong, ain't it?
Yeah.
And the enemy of an intelligent person is what? Ignorant. Ignorant. An intelligent-minded person's foe is ignorance. That is their enemy. Any motherfucking body that's straight up fucking ignorant, you know to get the fuck away from them motherfuckers. They have no fucking intellect. And there is little or nothing can be done for these motherfuckers, but let them destroy themselves together with the adverse forces. Ain't no need to even try to get back in bed with a fucking ignorant motherfucker. You intelligent when you want to be with an intelligent motherfucker.
To build strong, intelligent.
Yeah, King, you see what I'm saying? Like, you know, that's why you think I got so many different baby daddies. I found out they was ignorant. Give a fuck, got time to go.
But your children are intelligent.
Huh?
Your children are intelligent.
That's because of me. That's because it was passed down in their fucking gene. I could have fucked a damn dog and had Warrior, Sananda, Adonai, and fucking Tierra. Literally. Let a German Shepherd nut in me. My babies would have still had that intelligence.
Yeah. The power of the woman.
Nah, ain't no power to know. It's the power of nature choosing who's had it and who doesn't.
Yeah, that too.
Yeah. Opposites do attract, though. Ain't that a bitch? Intelligent motherfuckers always find themselves coupled up with an ignorant motherfucker. It just never fucking. It don't give a fuck. You ain't got to be in a relationship with them. You just. It's just always be one ignorant motherfucker in the company of intelligence.
That's back to your opposites attract.
Yep.
I know it. Shit.
Maybe
like I told you, brothers, man, when bitches be saying they looking for an intellectual brother, you need to run the other way. Because you know that bitch ignorant as fuck.
Will do, Miss Nicoleone.
If that bitch talking about she looking for a brother with some intellect, then you know she ain't got it. If she looking for it in you, she ain't got it in herself.
Yeah, I take that right. Stop right there. Rex. Fast. Say what? Bye.
27. The mentally dead Ethiopian is a slave, listen, to fun, folly, foolishness, and ignorance. That's the mentally dead Negro. Is a slave to fun, folly, foolishness, and ignorance. Foolishness and ignorance. He and she are slaves to excessive sex activities, meaning having more sex than is necessary for natural balance between the physical and mental. Any Ethiopian who is a captive to religion, okay? Any Ethiopian, any Negro who is a captive to religion is not in his or her right mind. Because religion is a product of mankind for mankind's ultimate aims. Ethiopians are captives to strong drinks, narcotics, and all other vices forced upon us through ignorance and oppression. Woolly-haired people are slaves to alien culture. That is, we wear other races' names, claim other races' religions, histories, and other identities. We can never be liberated as long as we do this, because there is no such thing as physical liberation before mental liberation. For mental captivity keeps us in physical thraldom. Anybody want to say anything? Anybody want to add? Boo. Wait a minute. Let me rewind that shit back real quick. Wait a minute. Where that part at? Any Ethiopian who is a captive to religion is not in his or her right mind. Because religion is a product of mankind for mankind's ultimate aims.
Let's stop there, Don. Let's stop there. Mankind's ultimate aim. What is mankind's ultimate aim?
And what is ultimate aim? That's the question.
What'd you say, Fireliners?
I said, let's define what is mankind's ultimate aim.
What is his ultimate aim? That's a good question.
It said religion is a product of mankind for mankind's ultimate aim. To control, to keep a nigga captive. The mentally dead.
Mentally.
For your destruction. For your destruction.
For the unintelligent destruction.
Yes, for the unintelligent destruction. That's his ultimate aim. That's why
even Obama said that shit at that little UN shit. That nigga said, what? What Obama said? These people use so little of their fucking minds. They might as well give us over control of the rest of the little mind they got and give that shit over to an all-powerful sovereignty.
Yeah, I heard that one.
That's right.
Cold word.
So that's why they give you fun, folly, foolishness, and ignorance. Because that's what leads to your destruction.
Destruction, which leads to chaos, which they want.
Fun, folly, foolishness, and ignorance. Damn.
Hey,
hold on a sec.
Okay. And you know, funny thing, Fireline, when I saw that little brief speech, and I think said, damn, that nigga's really dumb. He just told you right there, say you're dumb, and say you should just might as well turn everything to a stronger sovereign.
He said the feeble minds.
Feeble mind, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Oh, let me open up some mics real quick. I apologize. The call line 760. Your mic is open. Give us a mic check.
Mic check. I was just answering what Fire said about the in my mind of what the ultimate aim is. Their ultimate aim is the subjugation of the Ethiopians. They haven't the capacity to distinguish between the unintelligent and the awake.
Say that again, please.
The 16th haven't the ability to distinguish between Ethiopians. To them, all Ethiopians are the ignorant, blind, what have you. They don't make the distinction, or they don't have the capacity to make the distinction. So their aim is to subjugate and destroy all Ethiopians, not knowing that it's beyond their capability to do so.
I don't agree with that. I think they very much know how to distinguish. They know who is in the unintelligent category.
Yeah.
So they know who they can fuck with and who they can't. And they will pass on that information to others that this is not one of that group. They distinguish very well. They categorize very well and quickly.
Yeah, that's why some dogs bark at certain people, and that same dog is not going to bark at other people. They can tell. They got their little senses.
Remember, we were talking about that, Don. They can size you up in a matter of seconds.
Yep. Sure can. From just one question. How you doing?
Yep.
Just asking you just one question. How are you?
Yeah, because they use their thinking senses on that, where they thinking about what you're wearing, what you look like. They're thinking about how you're acting. They categorize like that.
Ask a lot of questions. That's how they roll. Ask them, what's this? I'm saying, what's the thing? All this stuff. Everything just to, to know where you're at. So it's that I can't fuck with this person.
They call you sir. Yeah, they call you sir. They say, how old is your kid or your boy? They be testing niggas on word games and shit.
Uh-huh.
How old is your boy? You have to say, my son.
My son? Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Sometimes they say shit like, how the hell are you? You got to say, how the hell are you, motherfucker? Yo, man, these motherfuckers funny as fuck, though.
Yeah.
All right,
let's go on, Dawn, because I want to get to the next section.
All right, 28. In the United States of America, Caucasian people, ghost people, called white people, are the number one alien in adverse force to Ethiopians. And second in line is the ignorance of all sorts which they force upon the Ethiopians. Let's take it back. Second in line? Wait a minute now. In the United States of America, Caucasian people, ghost people, you call them white people, are the number one alien in adverse force to Ethiopians. And second in line is the ignorance of all sorts which they force upon the Ethiopians. Third in line of adverse forces are those people of other races, and some in our own race, who are dedicated to help maintain and perpetuate Caucasian culture and way of life in Ethiopian communities. If a person does not have genuinely kinky hair, by nature, he or she is not a member of the Ethiopian race and is an alien plant, an alien seed in our communities. The Caucasian uses the adverse forces in our communities to lead or mislead us to deeper stagnation and suppression. These adverse forces show up as alien politicians, alien preachers, alien educators, etc., etc. Those who are not Ethiopian in our communities are alien forces who are helping to destroy our race through miscegenation with our beautiful Ethiopian females. You want to say anything to that?
Yeah, let me give you an example. My daughter is working for an organization at the college where they have children, teenagers, in institution, because they deem these children as being not juvenile delinquents, but they have troubled family lives. Okay? Their fathers tried to rape them, their mothers are on drugs, and no family member wants to take them. So they're wards of the state. Every person who is in this facility, who is an authority figure, is white.
Mm-hmm.
All of the children are black. And so the children are being indoctrinated by these white people who do not understand their culture. They don't understand their family situation. They don't understand any of the reasons why these kids are there. And so they're looking at them like they're all case studies.
Mm-hmm.
And everything that occurs there, no matter how detrimental it is, they just blow it off. 2 of the students 2 weeks ago left the facility, went out, stole a car, had a police chase where the police literally drove them into a bridge and both of them died. So on Monday, when my daughter gets back to the facility, the white authority figures instructed them not to explain how the kids died, just to say that they had a car accident and died. So this is an alien adverse situation because there is no empathy for these kids. So you just tell them, oh, they died in a car accident, instead of telling them what exactly happened and then watching them express their distraught, their crying, because they were friends with these kids. So this is where I see him saying alien politicians, alien preachers, alien educators, etc. When you put yourself, when you're in a situation where the people who are supposed to be taking care of you, and that's in quotes, have no identification with you, the way as captors, using Dr. York's terms, our captives, we're captives. Our captors are in charge of the captors, and it is always going to be keeping them in a state of flux. So they perpetuate the ignorant level. Now, I'm not saying that if it was black people in authority figures, it would be any different. But you have to understand that simply the fact that these people are sixth ether, they will never be able to identify with these children.
Nope.
Yep. I said all the time. But they don't. Hang on.
Born, come on in and give us a mic check, babe. Born, can we get a mic check from you? Your mic is open.
Mic check, Dom.
Hey, sweetheart, what you got?
I'm just listening right now. I just listening right now. It's very profound that it's still going to the hair. And like Lion said, the soul, the sun is what kinks it up. And you're right, it's no way they're going to be able to identify with the souls and the sons of men. And, it's no way they can. So I'm just soaking it in. That was a good add-on, Fire.
She mentioned the hair?
Well, no, she said that the men or the people, the six ether beings, will never identify with the children on the level that they are on. And that's because they can't see their soul. Or, they can't identify. How can a soulless being identify with a soul?
All right.
On a level, on a certain level, you just can't.
All right. Firelines, you want to take it from, where we stopped off at?
We're on 29.
You want to go? You want to read this part?
Sure.
Thank you.
Okay, 29. We cannot rule out poverty and disease as adverse forces, and these also are products of alien enemies and their polluted atmosphere. Neither Caucasian politics, Caucasian religion, nor alien education is the solution to our racial, social, and world problems. Our own culture and creativeness are the solution, and the intelligent among us will not allow those Ethiopians among us who are working knowingly and unknowingly for the preservation of mankind's civilization to tell us anything different. Ethiopian independence of thought and independence of action are our own way out of prison. The real solutions to our racial, social, and world problems and the road to creativeness and independence is 9 reason, 9 knowledge, wisdom, and understanding, working together with our cycle and season by nature.
Wow.
30.
Wait, let me check on the 310 caller. 310-261, come on in. You on the 9 ball. Can we get a mic check? 310-261. Going once. 310-261. All right. Let's keep it pushing.
Okay. 30. If we need something, we must work and get it or create it. So long as we remain mentally dependent on other races to do our thinking and plan our progress, that is how long we will remain in the ghettos and slums and the poverty and diseases that they produce. And mental dependence presupposes physical dependence. Therefore, mentally dead Ethiopians say that we cannot make it without Caucasian guidance, not understanding or caring that Caucasian guidance is basically the leadership, together with his helpers of other races, that degraded us into the miserable status quo in which we find ourselves. Ethiopian gold. You want to comment on that, Don?
Man, I just want you to rewind that shit back to 30, back to the top of that. If we need something, we must work and get it or create it. This shit is too heavy.
If we need something, we must work and get it or create it. So long as we remain mentally dependent on other races to do our thinking and plan our progress, that is how long we will remain in ghettos and slums and the poverty and diseases that they produce. And mental dependence presupposes physical dependence. Therefore, mentally dead Ethiopians say that we cannot make it without Caucasian guidance, not understanding or caring that Caucasian guidance is basically the leadership, together with his helpers of other races, that degraded us into the miserable status quo in which we find ourselves.
So he's technically saying that same mentally dead Negro saying, how we going to do that? We can't do that without the white man helping us. But they don't even understand that the reason why you have diseases today, the reason why you are living in poverty and in slums and in ghettos is because of the Caucasian guidance. Yo, like they don't even fucking know that shit. Like, you don't think they don't want to put your hands in that shit. God damn.
And the funny thing about Don, when you lay it out to them, they say, what you talk about, man? I said, see, dependency keeps you back again in a state of ignorance. I don't know if I can say that right.
And nor do they care. Meaning nor do they care, Balad, are the mentally dead Ethiopians. That's why you might as well get away from them and let them destroy themselves with the adverse forces. Like, them the motherfuckers you got to get away from. A mentally dead Ethiopian that say that shit, a Negro, man, what? You got to tell them I ain't your friend no more. Why? Because you mentally dead. You have to go back to first grade on them motherfuckers. I don't like you no more. Because you ignorant. Yeah, okay, I'm sorry, Fireliners. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Ethiopian goals must be self-control and community control and control of our own destiny. And this means controlling the businesses and all activities that go on in our areas, including our children's education, which must be compiled, organized, and established by us Ethiopians in our own power and our own system. Our own Ethiopian culture will make us masters of our own destiny, and this is independence and freedom.
That's true. That would be independence and freedom. But it has to be compiled, organized, and established by us in our own power and in our own system.
31. Africa is wherever we Africans are located in our right mind. Let me read that again.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. It's true.
Africa is wherever we Africans are located in our right mind, just as it is misleading to urge woolly-haired people to think so religion is the solution to our problems. It is likewise misleading to urge them that moving from one place to another is the solution. Because when people are misinformed that a boat is coming for them, this takes away their initiative and incentive to do something productive and constructive for themselves right now where they are. So they just wait and wait for nothing.
That's right.
Away.
That's right. That's right, baby. Let's. I don't. You know what? I be seeing this shit as personal to me because ain't nobody ever told me a boat was coming for me for no fucking Africa and shit. But I be looking at this shit as some personal shit, man. Like when a motherfucker want to tell me to wait, that we gonna do it next year or some old shit. You feel me? Like, yo, man, we can get this shit done today, motherfucker. So I just look at it as if anybody in their fucking right mind, ain't no fucking waiting. It's getting this shit done now. That's the key thing. What'd he say? That shit, the key right there. What'd he say? It takes away their initiative and incentive to do something productive and constructive for themselves right now where they are.
That's right. Going to Africa is not going to change your situation.
I agree.
Change location. Moving from Chicago to Baltimore may not change your situation simply because you changed location.
Mm-hmm.
You're not in your right mind. You're taking the same fucked up mind that you had in Chicago.
And going to Baltimore. Totally, sisters, and that's it. No matter where you go, if you still got that same mindset, it's gonna follow.
No matter where you go, there you are.
And they think running away from the adversary or their oppressor, like they go to Africa, that nigga ain't gonna be there waiting on them. That motherfucker at the airport. That motherfucker gonna be flying first class to Africa with your ass. Like, so it's like, they fucking slow as fuck, ain't it? Like, the motherfuckers think they gonna run away and they gonna see no more goddamn bad guys.
That's some stupid shit. Yeah, this 9-ball is something else. It's deep, man. I mean, it just laid all out, man. It's just crazy. And so it's like what has already been said and said that. And a lot of people say, at times they gotta keep drilling their heads until you get. But
Finally, start at 31 again, so we get to the end at the little part of that African waiting shit. See, this that bullshit. But see, I ain't never went to Africa, and nobody never came to me with that bullshit. But they be coming at me with other shit I want to do that I need to have. Then they be telling me to fucking wait.
31. Africa is wherever we Africans are located in our right mind, just as it is misleading to urge woolly-haired people to think that Caucasian politics or religion is the solution to our problems. It is likewise misleading to urge them that moving from one place to another is the solution. Because when people are misinformed that a boat is coming for them, this takes away their initiative and incentive to do something productive and constructive for themselves right now where they are. So they just wait and wait for nothing, pining away in ignorance, idleness, and vague rhetoric. You know, let me tell you,
vague
Dawn,
rhetoric.
This has always been my adverse idea on organized religion. I have a tendency of thinking that people who are sitting around waiting for the second coming of Jesus have an ability to not participate in the now.
I agree.
Well, five liners, I just want to say, Jesus here. My daddy died for y'all sins. You know that, right?
Yeah.
You know that, right, five liners? Yahshua El Messiah. Yahshua El Messiah will be on the radio on WGAG Radio on Sundays at 12. Boo.
Well, thank the Lord for that. But that's my contention with organized religion, is that you don't use the power that you have because you have a better life, you have a better existence after you die. And that creates, what do you say, idleness?
All right, okay, idleness. That's what the captor do to the captive.
Yes.
Every now and then just idle, sitting and fucking waiting in vague rhetoric. You know, that vague rhetoric is, I thought you said you was going this place. It's been over, I thought y'all was going, things, they said that this was going, now we have to wait a little bit because they said, vague rhetoric.
Yeah.
Ignorance, idleness, and vague rhetoric.
Okay, let's move on. 32.
Okay.
Our Ethiopian ancestors, the African pygmies, in their air form, 9 ether, grew the universe, and the universe is the sun, planets, satellites, etc. So why should we evolutionary ties confine ourselves to one spot on this planet when our ancestors made it, and we were in North America long before the Indians? However, it is reasonable and practical that as our own cultural resurrection progresses, many Ethiopian farmers, tradesmen, technicians, and all types of workmen necessary to help build the economic and military independence of our motherland, Africa, will repatriate to that continent in their right minds for that purpose.
However, it is reasonable and practical that as our own cultural resurrection progress, many Ethiopian farmers, tradesmen, technicians, and all types of workmen necessary to help build the economic and military independence of our motherland, Africa, will repatriate to that continent in their right minds for that purpose. Why else go to that motherfucker? If you can't do it over here in North America, you can't do it in Africa. If you ain't got that shit together over here, you can't have it together over there.
Yes, and he's saying that one day once this awakening occurs on a larger scale,
the cultural resurrection progresses.
They will start to move over there in order to really build that country.
Because he said it is reasonable and practical.
Right.
Yeah, that is reasonable and practical if you're gonna bring farmers, tradesmen, technicians, and all types of workmen necessary to help build the economic and military independence of our motherland, Africa.
That's right.
But ain't no need to go on that money. You might well go on vacation to Africa and bring your ass back here.
Yeah, he says in their right minds. But see, here's the thing: the people who are going there now are really going there looking for fucking salvation. They're not going over there in the mindset that they are there to create. They're going there looking for another fucking savior. And he said you can't do that. You have to create. You have to make. You have to be in the mindset to create shit. If it's not already here, create it. These people who are expatriating now to Africa are not going there in that mindset. They're not going there to create. That's the sad part. They bought the bullshit dream that this is the motherland that they need to go back to, but they're going there with the same fucked up mind that they had here in America. So they're not going to find what they're looking for.
Them niggas gonna go to Africa because Atlanta done got too small, and everybody know their ass when they came from California to Atlanta and shit. So they go back there, they go to Africa, and they can blend in with them faggot ass Liberians and Nigerian motherfuckers. Yeah, because United States done got real fucking small for a black ass faggot. For real. They going out there. They going to Africa. Do they whoredom? That's all. Cause they can blend in. But I bet you, I know they can't go to goddamn Mugabe land with that faggot shit. Mugabe ain't fucking around. Off with your goddamn head. I'm talking about.
Bringing that Western shit over there. A lot of them people don't want that. They don't want that Western shit.
Not in what that place is? Mugabe Run. What's the name of that country? Zimbabwe or some old shit?
Yeah, the one where the prime minister said, we don't want you, stay your ass in America. Don't bring that fag shit over here.
Yeah, he took all the land back from the white landowners over there, too. They not allowed to own land at all.
Nigga ain't bullshitting, is he?
Hell no.
He's serious about that shit, ain't he?
Yeah.
So what are
go out there with a fucking skirt on and some heels and see what happens.
Anyway, what's next, Fireliners?
Okay, 33. Since evolution is reversing, the Caucasian, the ghost man and woman, the white man and woman will start returning to the graves and caves from whence they came. And this means the atmosphere of the present cycle will continue to grow stronger, making us wiser via 9 ether, our Ethiopian forces in nature. The foregoing means that Caucasian ruling power will decrease and Ethiopian ruling power will increase as we Ethiopians rise, like the sun from the grave of ignorance called mental death. The Caucasian is too powerful to fight him with arms at this time. So our answer is fighting ignorance with knowledge and destroying idleness with productive, constructive activities. Ignorance and idleness are two very destructive forces, which are very detrimental to our progress towards liberation. We Ethiopians cannot afford ignorance and idleness and achieve the independence of mind and body we need for survival and proper well-being.
That's that shit right there. I'm just impressed that this was written in the 70s, 71. Because in the millennium that we are in now, in the year 2000, you actually really do see the sun rising from the grave of mental death and coming into power.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thank God we're not in the 70s reading this shit. We can actually see it unfold, happening. Yeah. All right, what else you got? You ready?
Okay. This is E9 ether 34. 9 ether is mental power and chemical forces that grew the universes. 9 ether is the combination of all existing gases and chemicals. 9 ether is the original forces of order. In the form and formula of 9 ether, our Ethiopian ancestors grew the universe and then personified themselves as African pygmies at the source of the Nile in equatorial Africa. 9 ether began as a spontaneous fire in primeval chaos and grew bodies for itself called true stars or suns, one of which is the sun of our solar system. Ethiopians are personifications of the sun because our energy grew the sun. So this is explaining the manifestation or the metamorphosis of the gases and the chemicals that coerced itself into this atmosphere came a body, the African pygmy.
Yep. Absolutely.
I wonder how long it took for that metamorphosis to occur.
Yeah, we went over that in tab.
Yeah, it took. Then we just read that it took like something like 17 million or trillion years for our hair to unkink. You remember that?
Yeah, 17 million something years for our hair to unkink. Yeah, that's yeah. He goes into it in the 9 ball to explain how it all happened. It pops up in here too.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, because the whole thing of them just permeating the atmosphere, and then they had to, wouldn't they have to lower their frequency, slowly lower the frequency until they could materialize?
Yeah.
That's some deep shit.
Yeah, damn near dead. Even Tool said damn near dead. It's so slow. Solace is.
Okay, 35. 9 ether produced the bodies of the suns, and in turn, the suns produced 9 ether. The suns are self-created, meaning self-grown, and are also self-existent. Nine ether is black. Therefore, the bodies of the suns are black, jet black. Nine ether is the power of nine.
Now you know that's true though, right? Because that video of how the sun sees you, and that's with the ultraviolet rays or the rays of El-Kida, whose real color is indigo, and it sees you as jet black if you're a Nubian. Yeah, the sun sees you as black. It sees them as dead people with 6 spots on their face and shit. The Walking Dead. That's how the sun sees anyone that is not of Nubian descent.
Yeah,
you seen the video, Fireliners?
Yeah, I saw it when you put it up on the in the chat room.
That shit amazing, ain't it? And when they put on the white sunscreen lotion, the sun saw them as black. Now the sunscreen lotion comes out white, and they rubbed it on their face. Of course, we're not going to see the sunscreen on their face. That shit is incredible. And the sun see them as some niggas, black ass niggas,
trying to protect themselves.
That is so fucking powerful that the sun sees you as black and sees them as black when they put on the sunblock.
So that tells you that sunblock, they telling people is to save their skin from skin cancer, but it really has a different purpose. That's
the
why
sun doesn't aggravate
sunblock.
them, because the sun, that's tricking the sun into thinking that, oh man,
that's black.
That's one of my children, man. I ain't gonna attack this little motherfucker today.
Exactly.
That's one of mine.
The sun is intelligent. It sees it and nothing.
Yeah, but the sun doesn't attack them unless they have on that black skin called the sunblocker.
Exactly.
The sun won't attack
Which
them.
is made off of melanin, off of blood, convert into,
Yeah, but you're dealing with melanin, but we're dealing with sunblock on the skin. You're talking about skin melanin.
Right.
There's so many different things so many different kinds of melanin. So skin melanin, the sunscreen rubs on the Caucasian, and the sun thinks it's black. The sun sees them on the surface of their skin as niggas, so it doesn't attack them. If they don't come outside wearing the nigger armor, they're gonna die of skin cancer. But as long as they're wearing the nigger armor called sunscreen or sunblock or nigger shit, then it tricks the sun. The sun sees them as niggas, as black. That's just incredible.
Because the sun is intelligent, the sun will figure that shit out.
If you only knew the power of the dark side.
There are relics that predate the universe itself. What lies within her appears to be one of them. The 9 realms are not eternal. They had a dawn as they will have a dusk.
But before that dawn, the baddest bitch in El Cologne reigned absolute
and unchallenged.
Dawn, Nicoleone.
Made a weapon out of that darkness, and it was called the ether. While the other relics often appear as stones,
the baddest bitch in El Cologne
is fluid and ever-changing. It changes matter into dark matter. It seeks out host bodies, drawing strength from their life force.
Dawn, Nicoleone
sought to use the ether's power to return the universe to one darkness. Darkness. darkness.
You underestimate the power of the dark side. Your powers are weak.
Long before the birth of light, there was darkness. And from that darkness came the
baddest bitch in El Cologne.
Millennia ago, the most ruthless of their kind,
Don Nicoleone,
sought to transform our universe back into one of eternal night. Such evil was possible through the power of the ether, an ancient force of infinite destruction.
You underestimate the power of the dark side. Your powers are weak. It is your destiny. You have failed me the last time and time. You are not C.I.A. yet.
Baddest bitch in El Cologne. Baddest bitch in El Cologne. Baddest bitch in El Cologne. Don Nicoleone. Baddest bitch in El Cologne. 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 Don Nicoleone. Baddest bitch in El Cologne. Don Nicoleone. Baddest bitch in El Cologne. Don Nicoleone.
You cannot escape destiny. Accept your fate. You are beaten.
Yeah, the darkness is once again visible, niggas. You know what time it is. You tune in to WGAG Radio at this time for one reason only, to hear the greatest voice transmitting throughout cyberspace. You know who she is, the Sublime Oracle, the baddest bitch in El Cologne. Yeah, it's time for the Don Nicoleone Show.
You underestimate the power of the dark side. The baddest bitch in El Cologne. 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 Don Nicoleone. Don Nicoleone. Don Nicoleone. The baddest bitch in El Cologne. The baddest bitch in El Cologne. The baddest bitch in El Cologne. Your thoughts betrayed you. Your powers are weak. So you've chosen to die here. Expect no mercy. There is no escape. You cannot escape destiny. Accept your fate. You are weak. I will destroy you. Triple darkness is your destiny. Do not fight your fate. You are beaten. have wasted my time. This is the end. You have yet to master the way of the Force. Don't underestimate the power of the Force. Give yourself to the dark side. It is useless to resist. Do not resist. Unwise. This is the end. If you only knew the power of the dark side. Give yourself to the dark side. If you only knew the power of the dark side. Give yourself to the dark side. Do you now understand the power of the dark side? But it ends here.
Now give it up for the baddest bitch in El Cologne, Dawn, Nicoleone.
You know, it's like that, being the baddest bitch in El Cologne. And sometimes, just because you're the baddest bitch in the El Cologne, you might just wanna masturbate to the affirmation.
Adoro tackle that guap, don't be amor El Cologne. Ania fi a shook shell El Cologne. Wakol a shook isn't CD. And new Farugan shell El Cologne. Wa El Cologne isn't Farugan shell me. Ania Wahid ma El Cologne. Wa El Cologne isn't Wahid ma me. Any Akilu and Jihu Kama Farugan shell El Cologne. Waku Kama Farugan. Ani Akilu Akwenu Kul Dik Ani Aksidu fi El Cologne. Kama Kafiza Izu Lia Amadu fi El Cologne. Ania Kabaha Wahud El Cologne Izu Ania. El Cologne Yakilu Ani Akilu. El Cologne Yatnalu Ani Abnalu.
I am in the love of the all, and all love is in me. I am a part of the all, and the all is a part of me. I am one with the all, and the all is one with me. I can succeed as a part of the all and fail as an individual. I can be all that I wish in the all, as long as my wish is to stay in the all. I'm never alone. The all is, I am. The all can, I can. The all does, I do.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Don Nicoleone Show, baby. It is Friday, and before this show is over, I gotta say, before I don't say it, make sure y'all have a strong beginning and not a weekend, baby. Because you already know the Don Nicoleone Show. Do it Monday through Friday, 12 noon Eastern Standard Time on Real Nigga Radio, WGAG Radio. Great day to everybody tuning in to the Don Nicoleone Show. Hope all is well with you and yours. Special shout out to the callers on the call lines. Great day to you. And if you need the call-in number, baby, the call-in number is 51505. Nope, that is not it. 515-605-9828 or 425-569-5274. That'll get you in. Great day to everybody over there in the after party. Special shout out to my man Biggie D. Great day to you, baby. The after party. The after party, that's our 24-hour voice-activated chat room on paltalk.com. Type in the search the after party and you'll find us there all day, every day. Great day to my man Brian O'Ryan. Great day to you, baby. Let's shout out to Ethereum Forever. I hope all is well with you, Ethereum. Gotta show some love to Awana Shanae. Great day, baby. Miss Hudson. Well, yeah, baby. Great day, Miss Hudson. Great day, Nefertiti surviving the game. Let's shout out to Nick Bent. Both is goddess in this bitch. Gotta show some love to my man Newbie Rock Week 9. What up, Newbie? Sister Zena. Where you at, Zena? Great day, Zena. Great day, Sweet Ocean in the building. And Jay Wizzle, wherever you are. Great day, J1. I know you'll be coming in a little bit later on this shit. My girl, J1, man. Let me cross the street to see the inmates over there on Lockdown Radio again. That's what we stream into YouTube. Lockdown Radio again. Subscribe, hit the bell button, click all, and you'll be notified when we go stream into their YouTube little channel and shit like that. But great day, everybody over there. How y'all doing? Special shout out to the one and only Dominic. What up, Dominic? Always typing books, ain't you, baby? Special shout out to my man Jay Illa. What up, Jay Illa? Good to see you, babe. Gotta show some love to Octavius Prime in the building. What up, Oct? Good to see you, man. 2 times in a row, man. What's happening with you, man? Great day, X, Black X, all over there. All the inmates over there on Lockdown Radio, and you already know I gotta show some love to Barack Obama, the Brock Honey Baba. What up, baby? That's my boo right there, man. Anyway, I gotta start this shit off kind of quick. We gotta start this shit off right. Got I in the house tonight. Okay. It's a lot, man. I've been meaning to give y'all this shit. I think maybe for about a week or 2 ago, so I'm gonna give it to you. Man, you know what? Fuck that. I'm gonna give it to you in a minute. But y'all already know this is the C.I.A. MK Ultra Declassified Part 8 on the Don Nicoleone show. We got the C.I.A. files on the MK Ultra. And so far, so good, meaning that I got some eyes that can help us read some of this shit because back then in the 50s, they typed everything up and ink tends to what? Rub off. But not only that, it's redacted a lot. A lot of names are blocked out, and which lets y'all know that these people are still alive today. And so we'll get into the C.I.A. MK Ultra. We got short time to do everything in. But first, I just got to share this. A few things. I got a lot to give y'all because I'm going to cram it all in at one time. I'm hope so. Something that men do like to cram it in all at one time, his stupid ass. Okay. So, God damn it. Number 1, all you motherfuckers, FDA authorizes condoms made especially for gay men. Y'all like that? And I am telling you, gay niggas and you hetero niggas, you need to get them goddamn condoms. You motherfucking niggas need to wear the condoms that the gay men wear. So here we go. The U.S. Food and Drug Administration has approved the first ever condom made specially for gay males. Boy, I got a question then. Is gay dick different from goddamn hetero dick? Like, gay dick got what the fuck? What wrong? What happened? They can't. One condom don't fit all. They got to come out with some special condoms for a goddamn different kind of dick. Got to be a difference, newbie. God damn it. I don't know, man. One male condom is what it's called, baby. The FDA has authorized the sturdy condoms for use during anal intercourse. Oh, it's a sturdy condom for anal intercourse. Especially green lighting the condom for the LGBT plus community. So the one male condom was designed and manufactured by the Global Protection Corporation. Most condoms are already recommended for anal sex, but they are required to be marketed specifically towards vaginal sex. Well, the one male condom will be marketed specifically towards gay males. So the FDA's approval is seen as a victory for sexual health by experts, since unprotected anal sex is considered the highest risk for HIV transmission. I wonder why. The FDA's authorization of a condom that is specifically indicated, evaluated, and labeled for anal intercourse may improve the likelihood of condom use during anal intercourse, says FDA scientist Courtney Lyas in a statement. So, in clinical studies, the durable condoms prevented transfer of bodily fluids in 95% of test subjects. The study included 252 straight men between ages 18 and 54. So, the important thing about condoms is they don't just prevent HIV, yeah, right, but they prevent gonorrhea, chlamydia, and syphilis, says Monica Gandhi, an infectious disease doctor and medical doctor of an HIV clinic in San Francisco. That's what she told AFP. She also said that it was surprising that the FDA authorization took so goddamn long to occur. And that's that. So, any dumb folk really believe that condoms stop the spread of HIV or anything else, you have lost your maggot ass mind. Okay, so the FDA approved that. I'm gonna tell my nigga, you need to go buy the anal condoms. I think it's safer in the vajayjay. But nah, I don't want nothing in my vajayjay. I don't like condoms. Y'all hoes like condoms. Don don't fuck with condoms. Get it? Don don't fuck with condoms. Don don't do no whole shit like that, man. I ain't that desperate, motherfucker. I always said, goddamn, if I gotta tell a nigga to put a condom on, I don't need to be fucking. And if a nigga put a condom on without me telling his ass, I'm gonna get up. Nigga, you don't need to be fucking. You don't trust what the fuck I got, bitch. You just want to fuck. You might well find somebody else. I do not want that shit. Germline transmission in anal tissue. Is that a question, newbie? Yeah, man. Yeah, baby. You know I know some homos, man. Man, they be fucked up like these hoes out here in these streets, man. They crazy made, just like these bitches. Yeah, germline transmission, baby. You feel me? Bitch be, these goddamn hoe ass niggas be confused in a motherfucking shit. I don't even know what to do. I don't think he likes me. I have low self-esteem. They start losing a whole bunch of shit, man. They fucking crazy, man. Worse than a bitch, I tell you. Same thing. I remember first time a goddamn homo came up to me and sort of started telling me about his relationship problems and shit like that, man, and how, you know, losing his fucking mind over some nigga and shit and need to get back focused on they shit. And I just said to myself, how does it feel to be me, bitch? How does it feel to be a bitch? That's what the fuck it feel like, motherfucker. Anyway, all right, so that's the FDA. Just did that real quick for y'all motherfuckers. Some homo condoms coming out. So y'all brothers, make sure y'all choose the right one. You fuck around and pick up the anal condom for homos, man. Think you about to drill some broad, man. Something bad might happen. You know what I'm saying? I wonder what they put in it for the ass. You know what I'm saying, newbie? We gotta find the ingredients. What's the damn difference? They must put something else in there. It must be dipped in something else. You know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm saying? For the boo-boo. For the boo-boo. Got to be dipped. They must put something like anti-boo-boo on the tip of the goddamn condom or some old shit. I have no idea. That's some strange shit, right? What's the difference? Oh, it's a lot of difference. Okay. Anyway, like this bitch. Okay, so that's that. One more thing. All right, fuck it. I'll tell you. No, I got two more things. MC Light husband won't sign the goddamn divorce papers. 631, Newbie, is this you? 631, baby, can I get a mic check?
Hotep, Don, how you
what
doing?
What up, baby? What up, Mr. Newbie Rock Week 9? What you got for me?
I'm doing my best, Don. Listen, I was just asking myself, what difference does the condom make? I mean, is it thicker? Is it? I mean, what did they change about it?
I don't know. Must got some anti-boo-boo on it or something. I don't fucking know.
Or it's just a selling tactic.
Because
I think it's a sell tactic. Because they see that most people aren't using them anymore.
So we all gonna get some goddamn gay condoms now?
I mean, unless you get, have they published anything that made them any different?
They said something for anal, like make it better, like something like that. Like I guess when they put on a regular condom, it end up stuck inside the motherfucker's ass or something. I don't know. They got to put their hand in that bitch and try to get that damn shit out. So I guess it's more tighter around the rim of the dick or some shit. I have no fucking clue. But it did say something like, like I closed out of the article, but it did say something like, anal condoms is like it'll work better in the butthole because, I guess it slides off or some shit. So, yeah. Because condoms do slide off. I had a few inside my ass a few times. You saying, like, really? Shit like that happens? No, but you ain't never pulled out, man, and the condom still in the pussy.
I mean, I'm looking at some pictures right now, Don, and I don't see any difference between these two.
Well, like I said, they said it just be tighter or some old shit. Like, kind of like, I have no fucking idea. I'm not. To dwell in the mind of this shit would be beneath me. It's difficult. Man, welcome to the planet Earth, man. This shit here, boy. From crack pipes to goddamn anal condoms, man.
You can't make it up.
Can't make this shit up, man. Nobody's gonna believe this shit. In another 50 years, people gonna be like, you making this shit up. Ain't nobody gonna believe it. It's crazy. This shit here done got crazy, man. Okay, all right. So back to MC Light. MC Light husband won't sign them goddamn divorce papers. I need to call his ass. Why you won't sign a divorce paper, motherfucker? What are you trying to get? Why? Men don't like signing divorce papers. Is that true? Yeah, that's true.
I don't know. I've never been there, but my question is, I always thought she was of the other persuasion for some reason.
Yeah, she is, but she married some man. You know what I'm saying?
What was the sense behind that?
I never got a chance to ask her. Any like she dead, I can call her up now. And be like, what happened? What happened? Got tired of that pussy? Typical man, huh? Man get tired of the same pussy and shit. Got to go somewhere else. I understand. I get it. I understand. Yeah, but they kind of blew me away when I heard that she got married though. But she filed divorce in 2019. They were married in 2017, and the nigga still won't sign the divorce papers. It was quick.
Well, what was it?
I knew that shit was gonna lag. He can't really please her. She can't squirt. You know what I'm saying? She can't squirt. Nigga ain't finna let her squirt. Man don't believe in pleasing a bitch, man.
So obviously she initiated the divorce then, right?
Yeah, that's why he won't sign the paper. Exactly. Motherfucker, let me see if I got a video of MC Light.
Yeah, hit us with
MC
that.
Light, huh?
Yeah, hit us with that one. I want to see what's going on.
Yeah, let me see. Goddamn, from MC Light, goddamn, ain't no condom to goddamn, he won't sign the divorce paper. Let's figure this thing out, Bob. Let me see. I don't know if there's a video on it, but she was on The Real. I think it was called The Real. I'm not sure. Let me see. Where MC Light at? Let me see. I am the light. Oh, it's not here no more. It's gone. Strange. Oh, article gone. Can't find it. Let me see. All right, Wendy Williams crying and shit because the show done fired her. All right, let me see. Oh, got it right here. All right, let's see. And let me let you guys take a look at it real quick. Because I got some real good shit to show. I got some shit to tell y'all, even though y'all already know it because y'all motherfuckers know everything. And let me open this up for those motherfuckers over there in the after party. And here we go. Let's figure this thing out. Put our heads together.
45% of marriages will end in divorce. And you wonder why Chili ain't married.
Okay.
Okay, and while the media focuses on all the bitter emotions that can surface during divorce, experts say that there are surprising feelings that appear during this difficult time. For example, you may find yourself extremely happy you're divorcing one minute and then you're super sad the next. Psychologists say that this roller coaster of emotions is normal when it comes to grieving the end of a marriage. So ladies.
Well, I'm actually still going through it. I think when the press got a hold of it, I think people thought we were. I had just filed, and so we're still going through it right now. I think in the very beginning, I was very distraught. You know, I feel like there are phases whenever a relationship is ending, whether you're married or not. So it's that first phase, like, oh my God, I got to make this work for us. Then it's like, oh my God, I got to make it work for everybody else involved, the family, you know, if there are children, people who flew all the way to wherever to see you all get married. And then you get to a point where like, you know what, this ain't working. It doesn't matter. And what really matters is that we both end up in a happy place. So I will attest to what it is that the psychologists say. It's hard in the beginning. But when you realize that to have happiness doesn't mean that you have to remain together, and it doesn't mean that you are a failure because the marriage failed. Yeah, so you got to get past. Yeah, it's all ego. So you just have to be able to let go and say.
Can I ask what's taken?
MC Light looks good,
it's been
don't you? MC Light look very healthy. You know,
long.
great.
Because he doesn't want to.
She look better than your wife.
I can neither confirm nor deny.
You plead the fifth. Okay.
The fifth.
I think that's a really real thing that people don't realize either. I love how you just stated like all the different phases you go through because it is very similar to the grieving process of even death. Like, you know, they say there's a different.
Oh my God. This bitch said marriage, divorce is similar to the grieving process like death. I'm done listening to these dumbass bitches. MC Light, why your ass ain't on this goddamn show? You around goddamn ding it and ding back.
Stages of grief where you know, you're angry, you feel the guilt trip of like, well, so many people came to my wedding or whatever it is. But I don't think people really understand that most healthy marriages or that started out in healthy where people that have healthy mindsets on what marriage is, they don't end. You don't wake up on a Thursday and say, I want to get divorced on Saturday.
Right.
You know, that it doesn't work that way, that it is a really long process. Did you guys seek help? Did you know what I mean? Like how would you say it's long? It's a long process.
It is a long process.
Garcelle, you went through the process.
Yeah. Was it hard in the beginning? Absolutely. Is it hard now? No. But you grieve. You go through, I failed.
It's so interesting, man. All these hoes look terrible. MC Light sitting around a bag of hell, fuck no, don't they? Every last one of them bitches on this goddamn.
For sure.
God damn.
I still haven't heard the reason though, Di.
Goddamn life.
They are beating this thing around the bush right now. I still haven't heard the reason.
I ain't either, man. Shit.
If you have children, the amount of failure you feel is even, more. But you do, like you said, like you have to grieve. You have to grieve the life you thought you had.
Yeah.
You have to grieve, especially if there's betrayal involved.
Yeah.
You have to, you go through all of it. And they say don't do anything drastic the first 6 months because you're just in your emotions. And you know what I mean? And with having kids, it
Look
can...
At these ugly, these bitches look like bag of hips. Hold on. Look at these ugly ass bitches. Look at this. Look at this. What the fuck is wrong with this? Look at this. This bitch look like a goddamn fat ass tranny man, don't she? What the fuck? Man, how
I thought the same thing, guys.
Man, what the hell? See, this is what happens. Tell you. These bitches better get their life together, man. Stop trying to sit on the goddamn
Having
chair all the damn
kids,
time, but
it
get your ass up.
it's tough because you didn't set up to have your children half the time.
Mm-hmm.
You want to raise them all the time.
Yeah.
So you go through, there's a lot of different emotions and it's not easy.
You grieve the person.
Yes.
You grieve the relationship.
Yes.
You grieve what you thought was, and you grieve the loss of the idea of.
Let me tell y'all, the problem with these bitches is they just want to get married. You know what I'm saying? That's it. See, this is where they fucked up at Ananubis. They just want to be married. So when they finally get that married, I did it. Hey, I did it. They just want the marriage and the fucking goddamn ceremony and shit. That's what the fuck they want. Reality hits in. You know what I'm saying? And it's not what they thought it would be. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. That's why man don't be wanting to. Man want that shit done right. Like, man, you know what I'm saying? Man don't go around just be like, I did it. Give me my motherfucking props. Check my finger out. Check my ring finger, nigga. Like, it's not like, man, serious about marriage and bitches just want to do it. They just want to, come on, let's do it. Let's get married. Come on, please. Let's do it. Let's get married. Everybody's looking.
Of your family.
Yeah, and all.
Marriage is a show for women.
So I think for women, I can just say for me, even though I had done a lot in my life, a big part of who I was being married and taking care of the house and taking care of my family. So when that went away, I had to sort of reestablish, like, who am I? What do I like to do? Because now I have periods of time where it's just me, so you have to go through that, where I went through the houses, noisy and the kids are like, mommy, to a house that now is quiet and it's just me. So it's an adjustment on so many levels.
They said there are 9 tips for healing through the trauma of divorce. I'll just go through a few of them. Create a safe, calm space in your home. You ladies can agree or disagree. Be gentle with yourself. Reach out for help and support. Change yourself.
Man, what the fuck, man? They make it seem like something bad happened. You got to do all of that shit? Man, let me get off this damn thing. This is bullshit. God damn, they make like this something. This is just terrible.
I thought this was an MC Light interview. All these ladies talking.
Too. They tricked us, man. They fucking tricked us. All she said was basically, niggas still ain't signed the papers, man. She just I don't even know why they got this. Like, man, MC Light should have her own goddamn show, man. That bitch got some sense. All right. Okay, well, speaking of marriage then, real quick,
so technically she can't talk about divorce. She's not divorced yet, huh?
The nigga won't sign the papers. It is 2022. She filed it in 17.
There you go.
I think. Yeah. Yeah, she, hey. I'll never get married again. I don't give a fuck if it's God. You got me fucked up. We gonna live in sin, player. I'm not doing no whole ass shit like that ever. You know what I'm talking about? Never. Nope. You ain't finna goddamn stifle my power, player. You finna reduce me to some slave, bitch. And they're writing it back. All right, here's one. Pink, you know Pink, right? Pink, y'all know Pink? I know Pink a little bit. Dippy said that motherhood is overwhelming. Pink, Nibet, she said, man, she cry in the closet. She run in the closet and cry. She says she runs in the closet and she cries in the closet. God damn it. Look at Nick Bad. I know I couldn't imagine being a mother. What's worse, marriage or motherhood, Nick Bad? What do you think is worse? Okay, so the bitch 42 years old, Pink. She admits overwhelmed all the time, being a mommy to her son and her daughter and shit. She said, I cry in my closet. Here's the problem. When you don't have boundaries in your house, I'll go in the shower and have a full out loud conversation with myself, and I'll turn around and Willow's been standing there staring at me the entire time. Pink says she and her daughter are polar opposites, and sometimes she gets overwhelmed relating to her eldest child. She says, we really need to get more locks in this house. I try to explain to my children that me going to the bathroom is not an invitation for a family meeting. I get overwhelmed all the time. I am an extrovert. I process out loud, and my daughter is an introvert, and I don't know what she's thinking half the time. The actress says she relies on her friends in the community and the village that we have to check in with Willow as much as I can. Pink says she relies on her friends to relate to her daughter if she can't. She said, I know that sometimes I'm going to learn more about my daughter from my friend who their daughter plays together, and that's okay. Okay. So she got, what you call that shit? Mama problems. And for the record, they said that marriage is worse. Yeah, marriage is worse. Marriage is worse for me. Hey, I'm not with that shit. I can't do that shit. And at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying, I bust my child upside the fucking head if his motherfucker try to act like it's something, you know what I'm talking about? Like, but you'll sit your little bitch ass down so goddamn well. But yeah, so, whole thing, man. Woo! These folk going through it. All right, so I'm done with that. Y'all ready for the real deal of it before we get into the C.I.A. files? I'm about to give it to you, man. You ready? About to give y'all something. All right, first, everybody get inside a time machine. It's all part of it. I need everybody inside the time. Let me know when y'all get inside the time machine. Everybody in? Because now I got to take you back. We got the time travel. Okay, Miss Hudson says she ready like Freddie. Okay, we going. About to get into the time machine. Everybody ready? Buckle up. All right, few things. All right, this is what I need y'all to do. Anybody's by a computer? First things first, I need you to type in these words. Smith. You know how to spell Smith, right? M-I-T-H. Dash. M-U-N-D-T. Okay? Smith dash M-U-N-D-T. All right? Got it? And you might as well go to Smith Mundant. I think it's called Mundant, .com. Click on that one. SMITHMUNDT.com. This is very important. How important is it, boys and girls? It is very important. Zena, did you type it in? Everybody type it in? This is very important, man.
I'm there, Don. I'm there.
Oh, do you mind? Can you step out of the time machine and tell us what you see?
All right, I'm clicking on it now.
And you ain't there, Doc.
I'm there. I'm at smithmund.com.
What does it say?
It's coming up. All right. The National Defense Authorization Act, NDAA, for fiscal year 2013, Public Law 112-239.
Stop right there. What year is that again?
2013.
And who is it from? What act is it by?
National Defense Authorization Act, NDAA.
National Defense Authorization Act 2013. Who's president in 2013, sir?
Was that Obama?
I don't know. You tell me.
Ready?
I'm ready.
Let's dance with them. What happens next?
All right. Okay, so let's start over again. The National Defense Authorization Act, NDAA, for fiscal year 2013, Public Law 112-239, allows U.S. government officials to disseminate in the United States news and information program produced by the government at taxpayers' expense for audiences abroad.
What that saying? Explain it to the people explain it to the laymen.
Oh my goodness. So in other words, the government can use the news programs to produce government. This is a little bit of, this is crazy. Allows U.S. government officials to disseminate in the United States news and information programs produced by the government at taxpayers' expense for audience abroad. For people abroad, basically. It has to get a little bit more specific. This change in law, which earlier under the Smith-Mundt Act of 1948 prohibited U.S. government officials from actively distributing such material domestically, raises constitutional and civil liberties questions.
Now, when was that law? It changed. This change in law.
It was originally in 1948. It changed in 2013.
Prohibited the government. Right?
Correct.
But now, when Obama pops up, fuck that. We're going to allow the government to disseminate basically propaganda, bullshit, lie to the people, and use the media and news outlets and anybody to continue to spread these lies, to make the world believe it. Celebrities, everybody, don't matter. Get them to be a part of it. Let's do it again. That second paragraph?
Second paragraph. The change in the law, which earlier under the Smith-Mundt Act of 1948 prohibited U.S. government officials from actively distributing such material domestically, raises constitutional and civil liberties questions.
Let go.
It is important to note that even under the old law, it was never illegal for American citizens, residents of the United States, or American media outlets to use and rebroadcast such programs in the United States if they obtained them on their own, for example, from the internet. And many did.
So what they're saying right there?
So it's saying before the law, they did it, but they did it on their own, if they found it on their own. Meaning citizens, Americans, residents, and media outlets.
Yeah, it is important to note that even under the old law, it was never illegal for American citizens to do that, basically to rebroadcast, do whatever they fucking wanted to do.
The propaganda, correct.
Yeah. But now, fourth paragraph, what does it say?
Okay. What the Smith-Mundt Modernization Act of 2012, which was incorporated into the FY 2013 NDAA.
Fiscal year. That's the fiscal year, 2013.
Did was to give government officials, specifically the State Department and the Broadcasting Board of Governors, BBG officials, the power to disseminate these programs in the United States upon request.
All right. Yeah.
The new law still does not allow the BBG, which includes such media outlets as the Voice of America, VOA, to produce programs for domestic audiences. Fears have been raised, however, that government officials will use their powers to, in fact, produce such programs or at least to target specific groups of Americans based on their ethnic or religious origins.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Mm-hmm. That's it.
That's it. The purpose of this website is to keep an eye
so
on.
if you want to know more about the National Defense Authorization Act, woo, Public Law 112-239, you can read up on it. But that's just a brief little thing. You find it, pull it up, and all that other type of shit. But at the end of the day, your government has all these broadcast stations, radio, everything, NPR, all that shit. You hear me? Every last one. No, you think of any motherfucker. Your favorite. They all controlling the information. The news.
Here and abroad.
Here and abroad. That's right. Here and abroad. Massive mind control. You know what I'm saying? Got them believing whatever the fuck they say. All right? That's during the Obama administration right there. And if you only pay attention to the Netflix UFO Declassified, where the media steps in, that is the most important thing. Not the ETs, not the extraterrestrials, the UFOs and all that bullshit, but it's when the media stepped in to print it properly, and then the government set up another division, right, to make the media tell the masses what they want them to know. Hide everything else, and you print this bullshit we giving you. They open up a whole nother division. I can't remember. One day I watched Netflix Classified again, Declassified UFO Files again, how the media is all bought and paid for by your government. So you can't trust these motherfuckers, right?
Nope.
Better not believe shit come out their goddamn mouth. Okay. That's why they all say the same shit. Y'all remember when we would find them collages, right? Of all the media around the world saying the same goddamn thing, right? Especially during, let's say, the pandemic. They was all saying everything. If I wish I can find any collage, Zena, maybe you can go digging. You know, like a montage or whatever. Whole bunch of media motherfuckers all over the world saying the same shit. Even local news in Chicago, local news in D.C., local news in all 50-some states, always saying the same shit. Then go across overseas, they saying the same shit. They all control that shit all over the fucking world, okay? All right, so next, okay. Oh, where I'm at. Okay. Okay. Now back to where am I? Ukraine. Y'all want to talk about Ukraine a little bit? Can I rewind y'all niggas back? Maybe 2-3 years ago.
Let go.
We still in the time machine. We just get back in the time machine. All right. So we back in the time machine, and let's take it back to Putin, way back in the fucking days. The day is 2017. Time machine to 2017 now. Okay? Something that was overlooked. Something that's overlooked. Jacob Rothschild pops up. Y'all remember that in 2017? Who was president in 2017? Ooh-wee. She got it. Zena done pulled up. Okay, wait. Before we get to Putin in 2017 and Jacob Rothschild and all them motherfuckers, wait a minute. Here's a compilation right here. I know we know everything, y'all, but
breaking news. A bombshell. Today is a turning point. Today was historically.
Okay, here's one. And, girl, if you can find one on COVID, girl, that shit'll be fine. All right, here we go. Here's one right here. Zena just gave it to us. Check this one out.
Breaking news. A bombshell. Today is a turning point. Today was historically bad for President Trump.
Today was a turning point.
A turning point. We're at a turning point here.
The beginning of the end for the Trump presidency.
We have another bombshell.
Mike Pence might have to assume the office of the presidency.
Rumblings of the word impeachment.
Breaking news.
Another bombshell out of the White House.
I believe this is the beginning of the end.
I do too.
It's really the beginning of the end. He may be feeling the walls closing in on him.
All the walls closing in on him. The walls closing in on him.
Breaking news, a new bombshell.
One astrologer says this means the beginning of the end for President Donald Trump.
Trump will resign.
Trump is going to resign.
Is this the tipping point? I know we've said it over and over.
You think this is a tipping point?
And over and over.
This is a tipping point.
And over and over.
Breaking news, President Trump off the rails.
There's a beginning of the end today.
The beginning of the end.
Breaking news tonight, new bombshell.
This is the beginning of the end. The beginning of the end.
The walls are closing in.
The walls closing in.
The walls closing in.
Breaking overnight bombshell.
This is a very dramatic day, and I think it might be near a tipping point. Do you think this is a tipping point?
December 1st, 2017, you can mark it down. This is the day that everything changed.
The beginning of the end?
The beginning of the end.
The beginning of the end.
The beginning of the end.
The beginning of the...
We begin tonight with the bombshell. Donald Trump is in a lot of trouble.
Trump is in trouble.
The president will resign.
Another hour, another bombshell. This is a...
Now, why are they all saying the same thing? You know what I'm saying? We need one for COVID. I remember seeing one for COVID, and that shit was all over the fucking world. They were all saying the same keywords and shit. Wow, right? Let me check this one out that Brian just dropped. This is CNN on YouTube. Sinclair requires anchors to read script bashing fake news.
There's a lot of attention around Sinclair Broadcasting and its conservative bent. This is a company that owns stations all across the country. And last month I reported that the company was mandating its local stations to produce these media bashing promos. There's been a lot of angst in local newsrooms about this. Now we're actually seeing.
Okay, I don't like when white men talk with a high-pitched voice. That bothers me. Okay, all right, so that was a compilation. It's a whole bunch of, but, you know, y'all get the point. But if we do COVID, Zena, you will see how the government controls all the media around the whole fucking world. The same script like a bitch, which is scary as fuck. That makes no sense. All right, so back to Rothschild, right? So we in 2017. That's our oh shit. Neff just dropped one. Hold on. Goddamn, you got me getting up and shit. Give me a sec. Hold up. All right, here's one. Build Back Better. All right, this is December 19, 2020. Here we go.
It's a very pertinent question to ask, how do we build back better?
To build back better or whatever.
We have a chance to reset the clock and build back better than before.
To build back better than before.
Remember the terrible damage of COVID as we try to build back from this global pandemic.
Joe Biden calls it Build Back Better.
Build back better.
Building back better.
To do things differently. To build back better.
We're going to build it back better.
And build it back better.
My plan to build back better.
Start taking all the problems that have been created in education, mental health, and start to build back in a positive way.
I have launched a booklet called Build Back Better, written after coronavirus.
It's about building this country back better.
Growing conspiracy following it. It is called the Great Reset.
An unprecedented opportunity to rethink and reset the ways in which we live.
The great opportunity for reset.
The theory even calls Mr. Biden's campaign slogan, Build Back Better, a front for the conspiracy.
Build back better.
Building back better our economy.
Build back better.
All elements of the Great Reset are fundamental to building the future we need.
This pandemic has provided an opportunity for a reset.
It's a big effort to, some would say, to build back better. We would say to really have a great reset.
Conspiracy.
Really proud of the quality, balanced journalism that CBS 4.
CPAC. Let me welcome you to the freest state in these United States.
Build Back Better. Oh, that was the end of that. My bad. I thought DeSantis was on the Build Back Better shit. All right, one more scripted. Here we go.
I'm really proud of the quality, balanced journalism that CBS 4 News produces.
But we are concerned about one-sided news stories
Plaguing our country.
The sharing of biased and false news has become all too common on social media. More alarming, some media outlets publish these same fake stories without checking facts first.
The sharing of biased and
False news has become all too common on social media.
More alarming, some media outlets publish these same fake stories without checking facts first.
Unfortunately, some members of the media use their platforms to push their own personal bias and agenda to control exactly what people think. And this is
Man, this is some dangerous fuck. You hear this shit, newbie? This is some dangerous shit. Okay?
Crystal clear.
And got them all in sync, saying the same goddamn thing. Oh, this motherfucker.
Repetition is key, Don.
extremely dangerous to our democracy.
This is 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 extremely dangerous to our democracy. And y'all know in this one, they're talking about people like you and I. Right? In that one, right? Don't make me wind it back. They're talking about us, goddammit.
I'm really proud of the quality, balanced journalism that CBS 4 News produces.
But
we are concerned about one-sided news stories
plaguing our country.
The sharing of biased and false news has become all too common on social media. More alarming, some media outlets publish these same fake stories without checking facts first.
The sharing of biased and
false news has become all too common on social media.
More alarming, some media outlets publish these same fake stories without checking facts first.
Unfortunately, some members of the media use their platforms to push their own personal bias.
You can tell, goddamn, these motherfuckers who have the ability to think for themselves is a threat to the establishment for every news outlet to come at them. You know what I'm saying? All we got is a goddamn Facebook page or Instagram page and shit like that. How the fuck one individual become a threat? You know what I'm saying? Y'all have the masses, but that's for them to even have all the news stations to say the same shit about people on social media that is against the lies that they're spreading without even in searching for the facts. Get the fuck out of here. What up, Chris? How you doing today, baby? Great day, Patrice. All right, so thank you, Zena. Thank you, Neff. Thank you, Brian. All right, so now, can we get to Putin real quick? 2017, Rothschild. Do y'all remember what Rothschild said? Probably not. We probably talked about it and forgot about it once we talked about it. Oh, shit. Well, let me see if I got the hooker on tape. We did talk about it. Y'all remember does this sound familiar when Jacob Rothschild said that Putin is a traitor to the New World Order? Do y'all remember that? Does that sound familiar? Putin is a traitor to the New World Order? Come on. If you haven't heard about it, then just say you haven't. But if it doesn't sound familiar, I get it.
Yeah, they took that one away from me.
Okay. Yeah, well, you wasn't around then. So glad COVID hit where you get to spend more time with us, sir. Okay.
You and me both.
So, yeah, Rothschild said that Vladimir Putin is a traitor to the New World Order, boo, Jacob. And if I'm not mistaken, this shit go way back, maybe 2014. Maybe 2014 he said it and was constantly saying it about Putin. You know what I'm saying? You got me? All right. So why we mention it? Because out of Vladimir Putin's mouth, you know what he says? Out of his mouth, he said, motherfucker, I'm going to defeat the Illuminati by my goddamn self. Go pull it up. Go pull it up. That nigga said, I'm going to fuck up the Illuminati by my goddamn self. Let me see if I can find where he say that shit at. Come on. Let me think. Shit. Fuck. All right, somebody got to find it. Well, Putin says that I had it. I seen it earlier. I can't find it now. But
I'm looking at a site here.
Putin says, he said, like, I'm going to single-handedly destroy the fucking Illuminati.
I will defeat the Illuminati.
And does it add or does it say anything that what got him to say that?
Hold on. I'm dropping it now after 5 minutes.
Yeah. Okay. First, Jacob Rothschild accused Putin of being a traitor to the New World Order. Secondly, Putin says, fuck that. I'm destroying the Illuminati. I'm not fucking with y'all. So Putin's refusal to, fuck with the New World Order lines make Jacob Rothschild nervous, as he needs Russia on their side in order to fulfill the Illuminati agenda. Okay, so then he did say it. He said, okay, what year did he say that? I will defeat the Illuminati. In that article, Nubi, you got. Is that in the same?
October 30th, 2016, I believe.
That sounds about right. And if I'm not mistaken, Jacob said in 2014 that this nigga is going against the New World Order. He's a traitor to the New World Order. Okay? And this might be a repeat. Obama's really getting on Putin's nerves, though, because he can't see why he's doing the things he's doing to his own people and warning Americans to keep your guns. There it is. I will defeat the Illuminati. The Russian President Vladimir Putin has shown that he has never been afraid of fighting several opponents on different fronts. Now it appears that he has a new target in his sight, the Illuminati. While Putin may have been a product of political influence and as a member of the KGB may have been programmed, which makes him a member of the shadow government and proponent of the New World Order, he apparently has kicked against the establishment. He acts in conflict with the Illuminati, even getting in the way of the New World Order. Allegedly, they say that Jacob Rothschild called Putin a traitor to the New World Order. In response, it has been claimed that Putin said that he would destroy the shadowy government, the organization. Over the years, Putin has forced out some oligarchs in the pay of the Khazarian mafia out of the country and into areas such as the city of London. It is claimed that he has done this to loosen the stranglehold that the Illuminati have held over the Russian economy and major industries since the end of the Cold War. He has also expelled all businesses operating under the Rothschild banking group in recent months, as we believe that they were playing a positive role in the Russian financial system. He may be moving outside of the realm of domestic concerns and is also thwarting Illuminati operations on a global scale, even threatening to have his own new world order. Russian military's intervention in Syria and commitment to protecting the ruling party headed by President al-Assad has torpedoed Illuminati plans to lay a pipeline through the country, which would have been operated by their agents. But yeah, he says, I will defeat. So it's interesting because you can see the full article, but he actually says that shit. Because we don't speak Russian, we got a problem here, huh? Do me a favor, y'all give me 1 second. Let me see if this video that I'm about to play is substantiated. Yeah, I'm using big words today that don't make sense. Let me see. It's on YouTube.
Pictured as a young Vladimir Putin, who is part of the KGB security team.
Oh, shit. You see Ronald Reagan. Let me play this video. Hold on. I'm going to drop this link in the after party so I can grab it in the other computer. And you got Ronald Reagan shaking little Vladimir Putin's hand when he was a little boy. This is incredible. Hold up. My golly. All right, here we go. It's time to find out about who this Putin fella is. All right. Can y'all see it?
Pictured as a young Vladimir Putin, who is part of the KGB security team. We see him introducing his son to the former U.S. President Ronald Reagan. Also pictured is Mikhail Gorbachev. Vladimir Putin came to power with the sponsorship of Boris Yeltsin. Yeltsin came to power with the sponsorship of the Russian oligarchs. For millennium, the cabal has been using the Heligian dialect.
Oh, wait.
The Heligian dialect was the policy.
My bad. Thank you. Hold up. I ain't. My bad. I ain't put it on YouTube. Sorry. There we go. Sorry, y'all. Thanks, newbie. Glad I asked. Forgot. Here we go. Can y'all see it now?
Pictured as a young Vladimir Putin, who is part of the KGB security team. We see him introducing his son to the former U.S. President Ronald Reagan. Also pictured is Mikhail Gorbachev. Vladimir Putin came to power with the sponsorship of Boris Yeltsin.
I'll run it back one more time. Here we go. Find out about this Putin fella. Welcome to the first day of school.
Pictured as a young Vladimir Putin, who was part of the KGB security team. We see him introducing his son to the former U.S. President Ronald Reagan. Also pictured is Mikhail Gorbachev. Vladimir Putin came to power with the sponsorship of Boris Yeltsin. Yeltsin came to power with the sponsorship of the Russian oligarchs. For millennium, the cabal has been using the Heligian dialect. The Heligian dialect was the policies of George Hegel, a German philosopher. All historical events emerge from a conflict between opposing forces. The whole purpose of the dialectic is to control the masses like herding sheep. Whenever people see a group or belief system as evil, they instinctively move to the political opposite of what they identified as threatening.
The order has either set up or penetrated just about every significant research, policy, and opinion-making organization in the United States. In addition to the church, business, government, and politics, the evolution of America reflecting individual opinion, ideas, and decisions at the grassroots is simply not true. On the contrary, says Anthony Sutton, the writer of this book, the broad direction has been created artificially and stimulated by the order. He's a brilliant writer, this guy. Next, please. Here it is. Now what's this one? The order follows the philosophies of George Hegel, a German philosopher. All historical events emerge from a conflict between opposing forces. Excuse me, everybody. You must have a conflict before we get the New World Order. Now, he divides the world, a philosopher called Hegel, he says part of the world is thesis, the other half is antithesis, and when you bring them together, that is called synthesis. Let's look at South Africa, shall we? Thesis, Nelson Mandela, ANC. Antithesis, Buthelezi, the Zulus. There is no chance of peace between the two groups. Henry Kissinger goes over there. The next thing, he brings them together, and they have the Rainbow Nation, the new South Africa. It happens. That is called a thesis. Next, please. Here. The order has either set up or penetrated just about every significant research, policy and opinion-making organisation in the United States, in addition to the church, business, government and politics. The evolution of America reflecting individual opinion, ideas and decisions at the grassroots is simply not true. On the contrary, says Anthony Sutton, the writer of this book, the broad direction has been created artificially and stimulated by the order. He's a brilliant writer. Church, business, the order has either set up or penetrated just about every significant research, policy and opinion-making organisation in the United States, in addition to the church, business, government and politics. The evolution of America reflecting individual opinion, ideas and decisions at the grassroots is simply not true. On the contrary, says Anthony Sutton, the writer of this book, the broad direction has been created artificially and stimulated by the order. He's a brilliant writer, this guy. Next, please. Here it is. Now, what's this one? The order follows the philosophies of George Hegel. Brilliant writer, this guy. Next, please. Here. Hegel, a German philosopher. All historical events emerge from a conflict between opposing forces. Excuse me, everybody. You must have a conflict before we get the New World Order. Now, he divides the world, a philosopher called Hegel, he says part of the world is thesis, the other half is antithesis, and when you bring them together, that is called synthesis. Let's look at South Africa, shall we? Everybody, you must have a conflict before we get the New World Order. Now, he divides all events emerge from a conflict between opposing forces. Excuse me, everybody. You must have a conflict before we get the New World Order. Now, he divides the world, a philosopher called Hegel, he says part of the world is thesis, the other half is antithesis, and when you bring them together, that is called synthesis. Let's look at South Africa, shall we? Thesis, Nelson Mandela, ANC. Antithesis, Buthelezi, the Zulus. There is no chance of peace between the two groups. Henry Kissinger goes over there. The next thing, he brings them together, and they have the Rainbow Nation, the new South Africa. It happens. That is called synthesis. What else? America and Russia. America, thesis, Russia, antithesis. At a certain time in history, they come together, and they now have a headquarters running space program together. It used to be you hate each other. They said the axis of evil. They said the evil nation, satanic, and so on. Next thing you see Ronald Reagan next to Gorbachev, and now it's Ronnie and Gorby.
Putin's role was to follow Yeltsin's footsteps, as the Hungarian dialect was already played out in bringing the two nations, the US and Russia, together. But something terrible has gone wrong for the cabal and their world takeover. In the beginning, Vladimir Putin was playing a very complex multi-level game, just like a double agent, with some of the most insidious forces on the planet. He even accepted bribes and played the game of corruption until he turned the game against the cabal. Things have suddenly changed in Russia. The Western worldwide media started the biggest lie and propaganda campaign against Putin and every country who opposes the New World Order. Keep in mind that currently 80% of US electronic and print media are owned by only 6 large corporations. This development has taken place in the last 2 decades. These corporations are elite-owned. They demonize Putin on a daily basis to the sleeping dead and the gullible. The US is fed up with their nation's corrupt, mendacious, ineffectual leadership that are on the planet. He even accepted bribes and played the game of corruption until he turned the game against the cabal. Things have suddenly changed in Russia. The Western worldwide media started the biggest lie and propaganda campaign against Putin and every country who opposes the New World Order. Keep in mind that currently 80% of US electronic
my bad. Okay, I muted. That's right. I did. I muted a long time ago. Thank you. That's what G was saying. Don, are you talking? My bad. What I was just saying a few seconds ago, because I can't tell you what I was saying 5 minutes ago, that he's connected. This is an old video, okay? This is old. So showing how the whole setup with Russia and Ukraine is popping up, how the media, the news corporations and all of that got motherfuckers to go against Putin in Russia, and then you'll see the picket signs or the protest signs is hands off, Russia, hands off Ukraine, right?
So what is that? Is that the synthesis? I'm sorry, synthesis? Because we know what the thesis and the anti-thesis is, right?
Mm-hmm.
So what's the synthesis?
Well, they know, because obviously this nigga veered off. If I rewind it back a little bit more, okay, we probably wasn't paying attention during that time because we were young. You know what I'm saying? I was selling dope and pimping bitches, so I wasn't paying attention to this part back in the days. I don't know what you was doing.
Okay. Worthy cause, Don. Worthy cause.
Yeah. So, you know what I'm saying? We missed the whole little shit. That's why we in our time machine right now. You feel me? We're in the time machine. So if you look at these images, you know they old as fuck. This shit old. So this going to bring us up to date to right now. Okay? All right. So, so we rewind it back. First it was thesis, then antithesis with United States and Russia. And then, boom, it became what? Synthesis. Right?
Correct.
Then they said homeboy veered off, though. Putin veered off. And now they got all the media and everybody mass mind control to hate Russia, hate Putin. This is before us now. Okay? These are old images. You see? They're old as fuck, shout it. Okay, here we go.
Putin's role was to follow Yeltsin's footsteps, as the Hungarian dialect was already played out in bringing the two nations, the US and Russia, together. But something terrible has gone wrong for the cabal and their world takeover. In the beginning, Vladimir Putin was playing a very complex multi-level game, just like a double agent, with some of the most insidious forces on the planet. He even accepted bribes and played the game of corruption until he turned the game against the cabal. Things have suddenly changed in Russia. The Western worldwide media started the biggest lying propaganda campaign against Putin and every country who opposes the New World Order. Keep in mind that currently 80% of U.S. electronic and print media are owned by only 6 large corporations. This development has taken place in the last 2 decades. These corporations are elite-owned. They demonize Putin on a daily basis to the sleep.
See, this old footage. Here it is. They got everybody. Look at all these crisis actors here. Hold these signs. Hold these signs. Hold these signs. Got it? You see it? Look at these old pictures.
Oh yeah.
Look at Putin. Yeah. So they got all these crisis actors that hold them motherfuckers and act like they fucking somewhere in Ukraine, but they could be in Chicago. You know what I'm saying? Behind a fucking building, set this whole little setup up for Americans to fall. Be tricked to this bullshit. Putin, hands off Ukraine. Putin, hands off Ukraine. You know, that type of shit. Look at them holding up news articles and shit like that. All right, here we go.
Sleeping dead and the gullible.
Let me take it back.
Nations are elite-owned. They demonize Putin on a daily basis to the sleeping dead and the gullible. The U.S. is fed up with their nation's corrupt, mendacious, ineffectual leadership that a group of Americans are seeking to join the Russian Federation. The group is collecting signatures for a national referendum on whether to remain a failed state, an economic basket case run by criminal neocons, or...
Wait, what the fuck did I just miss? What did he say? What happened to Americans?
I didn't get it.
Let's do it again then. Let's wind it back. Stop Russian aggression.
Putin on the daily basis to the sleeping dead and the gullible.
Here we go.
The U.S. is fed up with their nation's corrupt, mendacious, ineffectual leadership that a group of Americans are seeking to join the Russian Federation. The group is collecting signatures for a national referendum on whether to remain a failed state, an economic basket case run by criminal neocons, or to join the Russian Federation under a president with a proven track record of bringing oligarchs to heel, said Bill Blatsky, head of the Join Russia Putin for President Committee.
Oh, okay. So back then, a lot of Americans signed their name on the piece of paper like, fuck America. We're going to fucking Russia. Fuck y'all neocons. Goddamn, we're going to get with a goddamn president in they goddamn right mind.
It was a failed state, yeah.
Yeah, huh? Say what?
It was a failed state.
Mm-hmm. Okay? Because what they say, Putin playing chess. He playing both sides, goddammit. That's back then,
like a
right?
Double agent, yep.
Yeah, like a double agent. Okay, here we go. This is a good-ass movie, ain't it? Y'all living in. Just don't get involved. Sit back. Smoke a fat one. Talk about it on the porch.
How embarrassing. They printed over 1 million bumper stickers.
Damn, they got bumper
Top
stickers,
diplomat.
boy. America, this back in the...
They printed over 1 million bumper. Join Russia Putin for President Committee. How embarrassing. They printed over 1 million bumper stickers.
I can't read some of this shit it say, but he something has count for something we protect. He protects us citizens abroad. He keeps gay propaganda out of schools. He prosecutes financial criminals. He's something those who desecrate church. Oh, he
jails those who desecrate
churches.
Yep.
He put his country interests first. Yo. Putin for president.
Oh boy.
Oh, that nigga flip-flopped on America, didn't he?
Certainly
he said,
did.
New World Order my ass, synthesis my ass, bitch. It reminded me of that part when Michael Corleone get to have a sit down with the goddamn police. You know, call the truth. Remember that? He sat there at that dinner table to call the truth. Sit down with the chief of police that had his father hit Thought Michael was gonna goddamn suck that nigga dick, didn't he? Nicoleone said, I need to go to the bathroom, bitch. He went in that bathroom, got that gun. Clemenza left in that bitch and shot that motherfucker in his throat. Flip-flop. Goddamn, Michael said, I'll kill him right there. He said, I'll kill him. I'll kill his ass. If there's a way you can put a gun in somewhere. Well, first of all, Michael, they're going to pat you down. They're going to pat you down. So is it possible we can put a gun somewhere? And Clemens was like, hell yeah. Yeah, it's possible. I know Vinny at the restaurant they're going to be at. We can get Vinny to put it in the stall. Set that motherfucker out. That's my shit, man. You motherfucker sleeping on that goddamn Godfather, nigga. It's chestnut checkers. Pull for president, bitch!
Top diplomat Christopher R. Hill says that Russia's response to the Ukraine crisis means that Moscow has betrayed the New World Order it has been a part of for the last 25 years. Russia is leading the fight for world freedom and has declared war on the New World Order imperialism. Behind Putin's success so far in foiling the cabal is a team of think tanks inside Russia and think tanks in Iran and other nations opposed to the NWO. They take their job seriously in trying to resolve and counteract all the threats in a diplomatic way and stay within international law, and at the same time show some claws and teeth because keep in mind they also like winning. The cabal wanted to take over Syria, destroy Iran, and make Russia roll over and play dead in the Ukraine to control not only the Middle East, but control Eurasia. That's not likely to happen. Starting a Christian-Islam war, which is still on the cards to try and bring the last of the dialectic principles to bring the prophecies of the Bible.
There's only one more big one they want to do. That's Israel, thesis, Arabs, antithesis. And at the right time, using the Hegelian dialectical philosophy, they will bring those two groups together in a 7-year treaty, fulfill the Bible prophecy, and Jesus will come again. Whoa!
The Christ consciousness is coming.
A note to the gullible. The prophecies are just suggestions being played out. Watch my holographic disclosure series. This story is so complex that I just wanted to outline some of the important issues on Russia and the dialectic principles on the first level of the illusion. There are many Kabbalistic levels at play here. The big question is, what will happen in Ukraine? Now that Crimea is part of Russia, it's game over for the bankers in Ukraine. The US can threaten Russia all it wants with sanctions, but the truth of the matter is, Russia holds all the ace cards up its sleeve, and it'll hurt America and Europe a lot more. Their think tanks are steps ahead. Russian troops are mounted on the border. Ukraine has no chance against them. Will NATO get involved? Nope. NATO is a paper tiger, and any aggression will be from the US. Will Russia go into Ukraine? They will first assess the number of dead.
Let's stop right there. That nigga said NATO is a paper tiger. Anybody know what the fuck that means? Huh? A paper tiger? This is the second time I've heard that today, the word paper tiger. Find out what's a paper tiger. Is NATO just a paper tiger? A sleeping tiger, awaiting orders for its master, the U.S., to commit the next crime against humanity. NATO is a criminal gang that has a lot of U.S. poodles, naive nations that spend billions and billions arming it, buying U.S. weapons, and is strictly a slave of the U.S. Just Google the crimes the last 20 years.
Don, paper tiger, one that is seemingly dangerous and powerful, but is in fact timid and weak.
All right, let's follow the breadcrumbs, boys and girls.
Like 100 or 1,000 to how many will die in an actual conflict if they do go in. Most probably, the pro-Russians have seized
What they saying, if they do go into Ukraine? What they saying? Hold on, let's wind it back. NATO, hold on. Got to follow this shit. Follow the yellow brick road. Here we go.
And any aggression will be from the U.S. Will Russia go into Ukraine? They will first assess the number of dead, like 100 or 1,000, to how many will die in an actual conflict, if they do go in. Most probably, the pro-Russians who seized the government buildings will be
What did he say? Russia and
They're
Ukraine.
talking about
what?
Russia going into Ukraine, not NATO, but Russia going into Ukraine.
I know. That's what it say, right? And what are they saying today, boys and girls? What are they so-called saying today?
Same thing.
Okay. But this video, old-ass video is a if.
Let's see. Will NATO get involved? Nope. NATO is a paper tiger, and any aggression will be from the U.S. Will Russia go into Ukraine? They will first assess the number of dead, like 100 or 1,000, to how many will die in an actual conflict, if they do go in. Most probably, the pro-Russians who've seized the government buildings will be sadly sacrificed, and nothing will happen. Unless many civilians are killed, Russia will not likely go in. They will use other methods and dry up Ukraine until it falters economically and through the court systems. America will do nothing to get involved. All this is happening as a diversion for what's going on.
Now, mind you, so far, right, as of, let's say, yesterday's show, remember, newbies, they were saying that, Biden was like, we're not going to get involved, but I'm going to talk to my friends, NATO, and then the rest of the people. And to the people of Ukraine, we love you. Y'all be good, be nice to each other, and that's it. Love, Biden. Like, remember that letter Biden wrote yesterday? That motherfucker. Yeah, talking about we support you guys, but hey, man, we love you, and you're on your own right now. That's what the letter I read yesterday said, right? Something like that.
They don't want it.
Okay, and what this old ass video said? America ain't finna fuck with that shit. That what this old ass
dry
video
up
just
Ukraine
said.
until it falters economically and through the court systems. America will do nothing to get involved. All this is happening as a diversion for what's going on in the U.S. and Europe with the death of the world's currency.
He said that this Ukraine and Russia shit is a what? Diversion to what's actually happening in America and Europe. The end of their currency. So doesn't that sound familiar? No, that sounds familiar. The end of their currency. Huh?
Up to date.
Exactly. This is an old-ass video.
Their crimes against humanity is now all coming out in the open with all their banking scams, gold rigging,
Hold
currency.
on, let me wind it back.
Nothing to get involved. All this is happening as a diversion for what's going on in the U.S. and Europe with the death of the world's currency. Their crimes against humanity is now all coming out in the open with all their banking scams, gold rigging, stock market rigging, like blood-sucking vampires that looted the world and brought destruction, death, and poverty throughout the ages. Desperately, they'll try to pin the collapse on Russia to bring in the new money system, whitewash all the past through a third world war that has been diverted that many times by the think tanks in Russia and the opposing world. Remember, an all-out nuclear war is impossible, as explained in Holographic Disclosure 11. The modern new technology is just as devastating. If a world war does start, it would be mutual annihilation, which the world is not prepared to go ahead with.
Russia and the U.S.
Which is
have
nothing new.
developed cloaking
In fact, it's
technology.
lost technology used thousands of years ago. No, it's not alien technology, as the cabal-run media will have us believe. Star Wars technology that mimics comet fallouts is right here, right now. They're so bright, they look like nuclear weapons. Billions of dollars to invest in comet diversions from hitting the Earth is a scam. I'll explain that later. Arab states are tumbling down, not by invading foreign armies like what happened in Iraq a decade ago, but this time by cunningly and remotely triggering all the hot button spots that will ultimately lead to instability, sectarian violence, and civil war.
That nigga said that. Did he say the Arab countries? Did he just say the Arab countries, Newbie? Did you hear him? Are y'all paying attention?
I didn't hear that, Don.
Yeah, I'll run it back. I think he said the Arab countries. And I was listening to Dr. York last night, and that nigga was like, he was talking about all the countries, and he said the Arab countries going to go down. He said them motherfuckers ain't going to last.
Cunningly and remotely triggering all the hot button spots, means like what happened in Iraq. I'll explain that later.
Listen to this.
Arab states are tumbling down, not by invading foreign armies like what happened in Iraq a decade ago, but this time by cunningly and remotely triggering all the hot button spots that will ultimately lead to instability, sectarian violence, and civil war. A quick look at Egypt. Vladimir Putin, aware of the Western conspiracy, fought back with absolute courage and determination. And so did General al-Sisi in Egypt. They both broke the rules as they stood against the US-EU plot to destabilize Russia and Egypt. Al-Sisi, a hero in the eyes of most Egyptians, has already proved that he is a sincere patriot and army commander who won't look the other way when the future of his country and his fellow citizens is jeopardized. Sisi is running for president. When he made the application for presidency, he handed to the government lawyers all his bank accounts and statements to show his financial positions and that he won't be taking any bribes. Imagine Western leaders doing that? Joke of the century. That democratically elected puppet tool, Morsi of the Muslim Brotherhood, was doing nothing except making sure that the Egyptian domino would fall and shatter into irreparable pieces. This clueless Morsi, backed by Washington and Tel Aviv, was setting up the stage so that Egypt would join the chaotic circus of the new Middle East. They have failed, but it's still causing big problems in Egypt. Russia has signed a lucrative arms deal with Egypt that will deliver the latest technology and weapons. Egypt is armed to the teeth thanks to Washington. They're ranked 5th in the world's largest Egyptian Air Force. With over 1,300 aircraft, 900 attack jets, 350 fighter helicopters, and 50,000 ready personnel, the EAF is a force to be reckoned with. Russia and the Arab countries have pledged billions in aid once the dust settles to turn Egypt back to the top 10 tourist attractions once again and boost their economy. A quick look at Syria. The U.S. backing off Syria is not by accident and was not my chance. The plan was mapped out carefully by all countries involved who got together and worked on a solution to stop another Iraq, Libya, and Afghanistan from happening. Vladimir Putin's visit to London in June 2013, a meeting with British Prime Minister Cameron, President Putin passed on a message to the U.S., Israel, and France in response to their recent announcement that they will arm the al-Nusra fighters in Syria. A British intelligence reporter stated that Putin went to London bringing his own Russian-cooked food and did not consume anything from Britain, including water, as he even brought his own water with him, reportedly because he had concerns of being poisoned. The British intelligence site stated that Putin threatened to send other secret Russian-made weapons to Syria, which would tip the balance of power even further in favor of Syria, and reiterated that these weapons will not be used against Israel on condition that Israel will not participate in the war within Syria and neighboring countries. With the Russian Navy back in the Mediterranean and the Israelis threatening to attack their air defense weapons in transit, this gave the Russians no choice but to deploy all of their top-line weapon systems to protect their defensive deployment. Unsaid have been that any preemptive attack on the Russians would be dealt with in a full response so that the attacking party could then explain to its citizens once again why Syria was worth the devastation. Despite the media coverage, Syria has received the state-of-the-art defense and attack systems. The S-400 system has a range of over 400 miles and is considered more than a decade ahead of the most.
Boy, them white boys love they toys, don't they? God damn.
Big money, Don. Big money in those toys.
That's why I like watching Iron Man. It'll get you. You'll figure that out later. So if I'm listening to this shit right, Russia armed Syria to balance the whole United States and Syria war. Russia helped out. Did I hear that right? Did I hear that right? That Russia gave
I thought
Syria
they gave Syria weapons. I thought they gave Syria weapons to stay out of the war. Isn't that what they said?
Huh? Huh? I'm confused now. They gave them Russia gave Syria weapons to stay out of the war.
I wasn't.
I
wasn't sure.
Wasn't America
I don't
at
think
war
Russia
with
gave
Syria?
it to them.
Somebody was at war with Syria. No, he said that Putin goddamn gave goddamn Syria some goddamn toys to play with.
Run that back. I didn't get that out of that.
Man, that shit too far wide. Rewind back. Hold on. I don't know when he said though. Okay, fine. I don't know where to mark
most
at.
like 5 minutes. It's not even that far.
You gotta understand, man. Way my goddamn chairs are set
Had
up,
concerns
man. It's like, I
of
gotta
being
get to
poisoned.
another computer.
The British intelligence
Okay.
site stated that Putin threatened to send other secret Russian-made weapons to Syria, which would tip the balance of power even further in favor of Syria, and reiterated that these weapons will not be used against Israel on condition that Israel will not participate in the war within Syria and neighboring countries.
Oh, that's
so what
it
is that
was.
saying? Right apart,
They're
right
saying
there.
they're saying that they wouldn't attack Israel just as long as they don't participate in the war.
Right, you get the toys. Syria get the toys. Just don't use it on Israel. Right? They agreed. So Russia gave them the toys.
With the Russian Navy back in the Mediterranean and the Israelis threatening to attack their air defense weapons in transit, this gave the Russians no choice but to deploy all of their top-line weapon systems to protect their defensive deployment. Unsaid have been that any preemptive attack on the Russians would be dealt with in a full response so that the attacking party could then explain to its citizens once again why Syria was worth the devastation. Despite the media coverage, Syria has received the state-of-the-art defense and attack systems. The S-400 system has a range of over 400 miles and is considered more than a decade ahead of the most advanced U.S. counterpart. They're now working on the S-500.
So wait. Let me get this straight. Syria ain't got shit. I give Syria every goddamn thing. Tell Syria don't fuck with Israel. Syria said yeah. So now Syria and Russia is in cahoots. So I got that right?
Yeah.
So if America try that fuck shit, Syria on one side, Russia on the other, they're going to stop their ass from goddamn trying to fuck with us. You feel me?
I feel you, but the thing that I'm missing here is that isn't Israel part of the U.S. anyway, though?
This ain't about Israel. This is about Syria and Russia. If I equipped your ass, even though you're in New York and I'm in Georgia, we can hit them while we got the muscle.
I understand that, but what I'm saying is they gave Syria the weapons so that they would be able to fight, but they told them that they can't use them against Israel. And I'm saying if they're fighting the U.S., isn't Israel part of the U.S.?
Yeah, but Israel ain't finna goddamn do no fighting, is they? Your boy, well, if we speed it up, like where Trump comes in, that Trump did something for Israel, didn't he? Didn't Trump do something for Israel? Sign some old shit and set up his little situation over there too, right?
I'm not too sure. Hold on.
Yeah, Trump helped move the cap. Thank you, Neff. Trump helped move the capital and shit like that. Okay, so this ain't about Israel. But if I got you in Syria, I gave you toys. I got toys. United States in this day and time, right? While Biden is talking to his little friends or whatever the fucking want to put sanctions on Russia, but America can't attack if Syria is fucking armed and Russia is armed. Right?
Correct.
They'll be met. And then he said 400 miles, that little machine they got. Syria. So Syria's with Russia, right?
Right.
Okay.
Correct.
Yeah, this is important. It's very important.
Now, with the Islander system in place, capable of clearing Golan Heights, minefields, and underground bunkers, and not to speak of defeating air defenses, these enhanced systems, if delivered as claimed, combined with recent Iranian improvements in vertical attack anti-ship missiles, changes the balance of power in the Middle East. The improved version, the 1A Buratino, uses a combination of air and surface blast thermobaric warheads to defeat any armored enemy on open ground. This system, delivered to the Russian army only 2 years ago, is capable of stopping any main battle tank, including the M1A and the Israeli Markova. Putin clearly stated that the Middle East is going to witness a significant change. Syria will be armed with weapons that have never been seen before in the Middle East, including computer-guided smart missiles that never miss their target. He also added that Russia will supply Syria with Sken 5 ground-to-sea missiles that are capable of hitting and sinking any target up to 250 kilometers off the Syrian coast. Syria.
Man, I just gotta say, man, this would be a really good World War III, I tell you. This would be fucking good to watch, wouldn't it?
When I look at this stuff, I think of Stark Industries.
I told you. I said, why you think I watch? I said, what I say? I said, that's why I like watching Iron Man.
So what they're doing is they're trying to destroy the Middle East. I hate saying that word, Middle East.
But look, wouldn't it be a good ass World War III to watch?
I don't think there will be much to watch, Don, because once nuclear weapons get involved, then, it's total annihilation.
Bullshit, you so scary. You so scared. You so scared of nukes. You so scared of nukes. You'll survive, nigga. You'll survive, motherfucker. This shit will be good now that we know the toys and shit. These motherfuckers got toys in Syria, toys in Russia. They got there. This will be fucking good. Remember now, the war will be fought on America's soil, according to Dr. York. I'm still waiting on that to happen. Yeah.
The ET should dismantle those, though.
By that time, I'll be in Russia flying a fighter ship, bombing America. I sure fucking will. I'm going to the Russian military. I'm going to bomb their ass. I'm going to Red Dawn that ass. That's right. That's going to be my nickname, Red Dawn. I'll tell you. I saw an Army commercial, right, for the Air Force last night or this morning while I was watching X-Files and shit popped up. Fuck you, Hulu. And they got down commercials and shit. But anyway, and it's a black old-ass nigga, a general or some old shit, I don't know. And he's talking on it. And he was like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? I could be black. I could be Hispanic. I could be white. I could be Philippine, but you can't tell who I am under this helmet when I'm flying this motherfucking goddamn whatever the fuck he was flying, that killer craft, that shoot a motherfucker up craft, right? And then he says, but one thing, only thing, this is how the commercial went out. He said, but one thing you is gonna know, that we gonna whoop y'all goddamn ass. That's what the fucking Army commercial said, man. That's what the Army man said in the commercial, man. And they said, join the Air Force. So I'm watching that shit, right? I'm like, damn, yeah. I've always wanted to join the Air Force. But now that I know a little bit different, my first thought was, yeah, man, fucking, I'm going to join the United States Air Force. And then I said, no, the fuck I'm not. I'm not fucking with these United States motherfuckers. I'm joining Russia Air Force. I'm joining Russia. I'm going to Russia. That's what I said that morning, watching X-Files. And then that commercial came out. I wouldn't dare fuck with anything with America, okay? I'm joining Russia. I'm going to Russia. And see, and this is going to be my answer to Sananda, newbie, when she called and was like, Mom, do you have the ability to get up and leave this country right now if you needed to? I said, yes, the fuck I can. Why? She says, I'm afraid. Russia's is threatening America, and they coming, this and the third, and we need to be able to go somewhere. Well, it's going to piss this bitch off. When this show is over, I'm going to call her. I'm telling the bitch, I'm going to fucking Russia. I'm going to Russia. The war, according to what I know, the war would be fought on America's soil. Now, I'm not fighting for America. Okay? I don't fuck with America. You understand? Look at Neff. I know some great villages to live in Russia. Thank you, Neff. I'm going to fucking Russia, Jack. I'm going to Russia. I'm not fucking with these fucktards over here. I don't like nan motherfucker over here. You think I'm a motherfucking be here? Listen, man, you're going to have to fight, man. You know what I'm saying? You either fight for America or you fight somewhere the fuck else. If it is a war, it's going to be in America. And for the record, Russians have military bases here. They all here. All they ready to get the word. You know what I'm saying? They ready to be activated by Putin. You see what I'm saying? So many Russians here. Did y'all know that? Hell yeah.
Oh, you can see it for yourself, definitely.
Yeah. My children hang with a bunch of fucking rich Russian kids. And they all in Georgia. That shit's wild. But that's it. That's it. Look at me, Hudson. You need nice little words. She called them sleeper cells. Yes, a lot of sleeper cells. Yeah, they're in place. They are in place. As a matter of fact, Sonetta is the one that said the shit. Because I said war will be fought on America's soil. And I said Russians already blah, blah, blah. And she said that means they're in place. All they need is an activation code then, Ma. That's why we need to get out of here. But little does she know, I'm not running. I'm fighting. And I'll be glad to whoop them goddamn confused gender United States military motherfuckers' ass. You hear me? I finally get to blow up some trannies, some confused gay-ass motherfuckers in this military and get away with it. I am fighting for Russia. I'm about to fucking join the Russian army. No, I'm doing the Air Force.
Is now on the verge to final mop-up operations. The plan is to bring Syria back to its glory, make it a powerhouse nation of wealth and modernization, importing gas and oil. China's plans to build a super train from Damascus through Tehran back to China's mainland is on the cards. China also proposed that Germany and China cooperate on building a new economic Silk Road linking China and Europe. The implications for economic growth across Eurasia are staggering. So, which way will China head? All the way to the bank. China has no intention of aggressive takeovers like the West. China is only interested in trading. During his visit to Duisburg, Chinese President Xi Jinping made a masterstroke of economic diplomacy that runs directly counter to the Washington neoconservative faction's effort to bring a new confrontation between NATO and Russia. Russia has plenty of important friends and is aligned with the BRICS nations. Every nation on Earth, thanks to the aggression of the cabal, has to now arm itself to the teeth to protect its sovereignty. Wasted money in an arms racket when the people of those nations are living in fear and in poverty. The control of the U.S. by the wealthiest families of the planet is exercised in a powerful, profound, and clandestine manner. The world now awaits World War III. Third World War is already here, called the Quiet War, being conducted under subjective biological warfare, implying extensive objectives of social control and destruction of human life. In other words, slavery and genocide. The concocted war on terrorism, false flags, looting, stealing, and false democracies. The list is endless. The U.S. should have had their streets lined with gold at the enormous prosperity it possesses. Instead, it has been sucked dry by the cabal vampires. Vladimir Putin is not America's enemy. but a friend. Putin is emerging as a worldwide voice respected throughout Asia, the Middle East, South America, and even in the United States. People.
Interesting enough, G said that shit yesterday. G, didn't you say that yesterday? Oh man, you remember? Or do you got onset dementia? G said that shit yesterday about Putin. Nigga, highly respect.
People throughout the world are now uniting in knowing that they all have the same common enemy. Many people are thinking Putin is part of the New World Order. If this is so, then why is Syria, Iran, and Egypt still standing? But doesn't Russia have a Rothschild bank? Do you think Putin's going to change all that overnight? The foundation structure of banking and trading? Some say the world powers are splitting the cake. Only time will tell. But my gut feeling is telling me that people have had enough of this New World Order. Moscow is seeking the lead in an alternate BRICS-aligned faction that will pose a major threat to the unipolar future envisaged by the cabal. The New World Order plans are not going to schedule, or so it seems.
The New World Order is the enemy of humanity, and humanity is so goddamn stupid, ain't they? They just goddamn just laying up with the New World Order. Just anything else I can do for you, New World Order? Yeah, suck my dick and drink this shit at the bar. Like, these motherfuckers here, man. Like, the fuck, nigga, do you understand? The New World Order is against you, motherfucker. The hell? All right, y'all, this show about to go into overtime. Anybody on the call lines, hang up, refresh your calls if you've been on for about 2 hours. And we're going to get into, I think we got about 4 minutes. Yeah, we got 4 minutes until this clip is over, and then it's time for us to try to read these redacted C.I.A. MK Ultra Declassified files, Part 8, on the Don Nicoleone show. Got to get into it. All right, 3 minutes remaining in this clip, and y'all got 7 minutes before we go into overtime.
A one world government. Of course, the illuminated cabal knows this quite well, that humans will never accept it. How can they? How can there be a one world government in this dualistic system when the left and right hemispheres of the brain exist? Therefore, the illusion of choice must be presented, but not necessarily a one world government. There are things.
Oh, wait.
How can they? How can there be a one?
Hold on.
Or so it seems. A one world government. Of course, the illuminated cabal knows this quite well, that humans will never accept it. How can they? How can there be a one world government in this dualistic system when the left and...
Ain't that true? Humans will not accept it? Okay, I got a question to ask y'all. What age were you when you heard of the New World Order? How old were you? What up, honey? Hooney? What's up, Mr. Magic Man? Boss lady? Moon Pie, great day. Neff said she was 13. Brian said he was 12. Neck Bat said early teens. Anybody else? Huh? I was 12 too. 516, let me open your mic. Come on in.
I just called back in.
Thank you, newbie. You are really behaving lately. She-Dot said 15, right? Now, when you heard about the New World Order, Nerta said 12, Patrice 16, Magic Man 19. So when you first heard about the New World Order, and whatever they said to you, however you heard about it, when you start to tell motherfuckers your age about the New World Order at 15, Ethereum, if you did, 13 now, if you start telling motherfuckers what you heard about the New World Order, Honeybuck 19, Hooney, when you start telling, so what was your peers like when you told them about it? Did you tell anybody about it? I'm trying to tell you, to this day, my mama still don't know about the New World Order. Okay? Brian said they didn't give a fuck. Ethereum said they laughed or looked confused. Patrice said, I never told anyone. Neff said she kept it to herself. Ms. Hudson said 15, your peers told you at 15. Okay. All right. So when you told somebody, then what? Did you tell anybody, Ms. Hudson? At 15, you know, as we young, so if we hear anything, we gonna tell it. We don't give a fuck. If we see anything, we told it. We saw goddamn, we bust in on our mom and daddy fucking. We went and told goddamn shit. Okay, like goddamn, it was so damn walked in on my mom and daddy fucking. Got called everything but a child of God. That's what Magic Man Hooney said happened to him. And here we are now. I'm 45. Nev, what are you, 44, 42, 43? Nev, 43. This is a long time, right? So here we are now, boom, all over the internet, New World Order. And mind you, Nev, when we were telling them about the New World Order, Ronald Reagan was the one that said it out his own goddamn mouth. The New World Order. And then you telling your friends about the shit, and what? Magic Man is called a child of everything but a child of God. You know what I'm saying? Bush Sr. said it. Okay? Dirty tree. I mean, what the fuck? And here we are now. Look at this shit here. Look at this shit here. Look at this shit here. What you think about that? That's strange, ain't it? All right, and I guarantee you, them same motherfuckers, we still crazy. Conspiracy theories, but it's all over the internet. It's all out of the mouths of their favorite presidents or the ones they hate. Don't fucking matter. It's everywhere. But we were the bad guys, the little bad kids. Don't know what the fuck we're talking about. Look at this shit here. Here we are now looking at this old video, which we know that we had to have children by this time because they're talking about Syria, United States.
Knows this quite well that humans will never accept it. How can they? How can there be a one-world government in this dualistic system when the left and right hemispheres of the brain exist? Therefore, the illusion of choice must be presented, but not necessarily a one-world government. There are things happening on different levels of reality, unseen and unknown by our ruler leaders.
Still not convinced Putin is against a one-world government? Research Jonathan Pollard, first strike intelligence against the United States. See how close we get. Research Jonathan Pollard, y'all. That's what it says if you're still not convinced.
In the 1990s, tens of thousands of Russian troops training in the US and Russian military hardware being shipped in very unusual high quantities. There are also strange marking codes discovered in the back of a lot of signs that indicate a form of mapping directions for NATO foreign troops to get around in the US.
Did y'all hear that shit? Didn't I tell y'all the Russians were fucking here in military bases? Run the shit back.
In the 1990s, tens of thousands of Russian troops training in the US and Russian military hardware being shipped in very unusual high quantities.
Did that motherfucker say training in the US? Did they not say You know, Twank mama married a white-ass Russian man. I need to get with him, and maybe he can goddamn point me in the right direction so I can start training in America on these goddamn Russian military bases. You feel me? I gotta start training, man. I gotta get ready.
60 seconds. In very unusual high quantities. There are also strange marking codes discovered in the back of a lot of signs that indicate a form of mapping directions for NATO foreign troops to get around in the US.
What? Did y'all hear that? One more time. Boy, if y'all niggas sleep or y'all scared? Did this shit just scare the hell out of y'all? Did y'all hear that there is some underground mapping shit? This is why we can't see the fucking Russians walking around. Did you hear it in the back? This is why we can't see the Russians walking around and shit. In their little military spots and shit. Listen to this. Listen.
In the 1990s,
10
tens
seconds.
of thousands of Russian troops training in the US and Russian military hardware being shipped in very unusual high quantities. There are also strange marking codes discovered in the back of a lot of signs that indicate a form of mapping directions for NATO foreign troops to get around in the US.
Did y'all hear? Did y'all hear that part?
Now, when I was in America,
Mapping directions for NATO vary. In the 1990s, tens of thousands of Russian troops training in the US and Russian military hardware being shipped in very unusual high quantities. There are also strange marking codes discovered in the back of a lot of signs that indicate a form of mapping directions for NATO foreign troops to get around in the US.
That's when I heard about it in the 90s when, my brother was telling me in the 90s, he was like, look, baby girl, you need to learn to speak Russian. This when I heard about they had the military, Russian military and bases here in America. He said it because when the shit hit the fan, you know what I'm saying, you're going to be, this is what my brother told me. He said, you're going to have to learn to speak Russian back to these motherfuckers. He said, because they're not going to understand shit you say if you speak in English. He said, this was I swear, it was in the 90s, like 92. 92, I was what, 14, 15? Yeah, he said, baby, you need to learn how to speak Russian. That's where I get it from. My brother told me that shit, like, you need to get ready, baby. That's what that nigga told me, man. You need to get ready. He said, because they here and they ain't going to be understanding. And see, in one side, he was telling me that when martial law comes in, right, when martial law sets in, it's going to be the Russian military that takes over. That's why he was like, you need to learn how to speak Russian. He said, it won't be no American motherfuckers. You ain't going to be able to, He said, when this shit hit the fan, the Russians are going to be goddamn, that's what he said to me for real. He said, the Russians are going to be dragging motherfuckers out their goddamn house and shit. And you need to be able to speak Russian so that way they'll understand that you don't belong with the rest of these motherfuckers. That's what he said to me, Nibet. When I was 14 years old, 15, he said, you better learn it. So they already here. So it was kind of like the Russians was the bad guys during that time, if y'all can follow the year I just said in the 90s. You know what I'm saying? The Russians were the bad guys. So Bodie was trying to tell it to me like the Russians are the bad guys. When the shit hit the fan, martial law coming, they're going to be dragging motherfuckers out the house, throwing them in concentration camps, and they're going to use the Russian military to pull it off. Not anybody that speak English, not American, or some more shit like that he was saying. So you need to, you know what I'm saying, learn Russian. Because Russian is the bad guys.
Now, when I was in America, I don't often say this, but I might as well say it here tonight. My driver, who has carried all the prophetic preachers across America before me, told me, he said, every time we get to a bridge, you watch. And we went through 38 states in 2.5 weeks, and every bridge we went near, there were men working underneath it, putting in steel girders. He said, that is for the United Nations tanks that are going to come in and take over America shortly. Is everybody clear what I'm saying tonight?
What are you saying?
This goes on tape. The whole of America shortly.
Hold up.
Putting in steel states.
Hold up.
Now, when I was in America, I don't often say this, but I might as well say it here tonight. My driver, who has carried all the prophetic preachers across America before me, told me, he said, every time we get to a bridge, you watch. And we went through 38 states in 2.5 weeks, and every bridge we went near, there were men working underneath it, putting in steel girders. He said, that is for the United Nations tanks that are going to come in and take over America shortly. Is everybody clear what I'm saying tonight? This goes on tape. The whole of America will be inundated with United Nations troops. In fact, they're training now in Alamogordo, New Mexico. And very shortly, what they're going to do, George Bush is going to send the American troops out of the country to all these trouble spots called the axis of evil. And while he's got his own troops out of the country, the United Nations will take over America and imprison Christians and imprison patriots, because they're going to introduce their one world government. Anybody who is against it will be in prison.
Did Bush fail, or are they running behind schedule?
One really needs to get a copy of top-notch researcher Jim Keith's Black Helicopters Over America, the endgame strategy to make this connection.
The New World Order controllers are not too anxious for
Confrontations boldly draw the battle.
confrontation. The New World Order controllers are not ready for confrontation.
Confrontations boldly draw the battle lines, allowing people to see what's going on. But lately they seem to be going full steam ahead, making the moves more and more obvious. If Americans do wake up to the fact that their country is being dismantled piece by piece, and a sudden offensive is mounted against the patriot or populist movements in the US, then the initial strike forces that will come into force will be the black, unmarked helicopters, which can be equipped with massive firepower that can mop up hotspots of patriotic resistance. Could this also be why Homeland Security bought 1.6 billion rounds of ammo? FEMA will no doubt coordinate this final goal. However, not everything may go to plan and may go either way. So far, they have failed to disarm the American public.
The dollar will collapse. A false flag will occur to blame somebody or something. This is good. The sheep will believe. Be-lie Eve.
Where did you hear that one before, Don?
That was good, ladies and gentlemen. All right, girls and boys. That was great.
You heard what he said there.
Thank you, Neff. I was trying to find a hand clap button, man, but my screen too big. Can I post what link? What site? For what? You ain't got nobody, Brian. You just got us. What they gonna do? You ain't got nobody, Brian. Remember? Brian, why do you need the link? You want to read it? Ain't nothing to read. I read what was on the page, but let me find it for you. Well, this is YouTube. This on YouTube, the shit I just read. I mean, the shit I just played. Copy. Here you go, baby. Paste. Okay. All right. So we ain't got but a few seconds remaining. We're 7 minutes into overtime. Newbie, where you at? Could you give me the link to the classified for me? To the MK Ultra C.I.A. so we can get on into it and try to quit my eyes to read this bullshit.
I'm dropping it now, Don.
Now this feel like my part in the Matrix when I have to say, either way, the war is going to end tonight. Doesn't matter who the fucking wins, but the war will end tonight. God damn it. Oh, there are 2 parts to it, Jay Illa. Okay, well maybe you get it to me. If you still my friend or whatever like that, could you just put it in my inbox on Facebook? That was good though. Looked up and found that shit and trying to read about Putin and Illuminati and shit, and that shit was on that page. Let's see. All right, we about to go into the goddamn C.I.A. MK Ultra Declassified Part 8 humans. This shit him, boy. Fuck. I ain't do it yesterday, so I totally forgot what number I'm on. Dun, 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 dun. A bitch forgot what number she on. 51? So we did the interrogation study, and now the redacted trip to redacted trip. Oh, yeah, I did that. I did the redacted trip to the redacted trip. I remember that. Like such was with your such, and he said to such and such, blankety blank, yeah. Here's another redacted. Let's just start at 52, because I did 51. I promise. I've kind of sort of promised I did. Not sure. All right. Let's check out 52. Okay, here we are. I'm burning up, man. Is it hot over there where y'all at, nigga? I'm just sweating in this bitch. Goddamn hot as fuck out here.
I'm envious.
You envious? Oh, you don't have to be. You just do what G do. Drive all the way to Florida, nigga, with your bike. Get you some sun. All right. Here we go. November 2nd, 1951. Memorandum for file. Subject. Report by blank. They blanked it out. Number 1. Blank telephoned on the 31st of October to pass along the following information. Blankety blank 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 blank. Blankety blank 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 blank. Blanket 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 blanket. Blanket blanket blank 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 is a personable, much respected, keen-minded individual. He is personally considered rather difficult, being somewhat arrogant and fixed in his opinions. Based on his work to date, however, this feeling may be somewhat justified. B, his work consists primarily of population studies and has some relations to the blankety blank 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 blank. It is tied in some way with in blankety blank unclassified project. In this connection, blankety blank mentioned an additional contract. Blankety blank, blankety blank. Huh? Sorry, contact. Thank you. Hold on, shout I got. Put my speaker on, shout. Man, I'm sweating, man. Woo! And you know I don't believe in turning on no AC. Okay. Let me do it again. It's contact. Thank you, newbie. His work consists primarily of population studies and has some relation to the blankety blank blank blank. It is tied in some way with a blankety blank unclassified project. In this connection, blank mentioned an additional contact, blank blank blank, who is performing attitude tests. Blank has some information and will get in touch with blank directly. Blank has returned from blank and will also get in touch with blank directly. Blank's papers have not been returned to blank blank blank. We'll check. The end. We some nosy motherfuckers, man. We really want to goddamn keep going, don't we? See, they did this to stop us from continuing on, I'm telling you. That's why they did this. 52, this is file 53, y'all. Memorandum regarding conversations with redacted, November 9th, 1951. But you know what? I'm persistent, bitch. I may not be consistent, bitch, but I'm persistent, bitch. And guess what? We're going to keep going. Give a fuck. I want to see what happens in this movie. November 13, 1951, memorandum for the file. Subject, conversations with blank. November 9th, 1951. Blank called at 9:30 this date to advise that he has obtained information on a contact we might be interested in. He learned of the contact at blank blank while he was looking into other projects there, and advised that from the background information he has been able to pick up, this man is highly recommended for certain aspects of the project. 2, specifics on the individual are name, blanked out, specialty, physiologist, background, 1-year graduate, work, blank, 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 further studies, blank, blank. Present location, blankety, blank, blank, blank. 3, the man is young, aggressive, and is considered by his associates to be highly qualified in his field. Since blank had previously advised blank that blank should contact blank, 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 blank was informed of certain difficulties in this connection. It was recalled that blank had already lukewarm. No, damn. It was recalled that blank had appeared lukewarm on the subject from the beginning, and this, coupled with certain difficulties in connection with vouchers and minor details since, may have completely soured him on the subject. Difficulties in attempting to reach blank by telephone make it appear that this is the case. We want to do everything we can to restore blank's confidence in our project. But if this cannot be done, we should recognize it immediately and go along with someone else. 5, blank stated that we would undoubtedly find blank somewhat thorny, but that he is still definitely interested in the project. Whew. All right, pretty sure y'all can put 2 and 2 together with that one. If you can't, you don't belong listening to this fucking show. We ain't explaining no common sense shit. All right, number 54, memorandum, August 4th, 1951. MK Ultra, baby. Oh, newbie, your turn.
This one looks like a QR code.
Man, look like the aliens wrote this letter. Quack, 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 quack,
My goodness.
That's what it say. Quack, bati, quack, bati, puta. Fucking Sims. Put your bow wow. Oh, fuck.
What we have here? 4th of August, 1951. Memorandum host file. Blank describes his conversation with blank and blank as follows. They had a highly successful meeting on the 1st of August in the blank office.
Probably the Oval.
You think?
Probably the Oval Office.
Oh, okay. It looks like hate of the meeting, right? The hates of the meeting on July 23rd had arrived in time and very, very helpful in the discussion. The other members of the looks like panel.
Panel. The other members of the panel.
Will continue to participate. Yeah. All right. On a meeting to meeting basis, as long as they feel that they can make a significant contribution. At the present time, they are very much interested and are going to undertake a course of reading and speculation related to the project. The panel developed a statement of requirements relating to the group as a whole, and another relating. Say again?
Another set relating, right?
Another set relating to each individual present. Blank will probably make 2 trips to Washington prior to the 1st of September. During the courses of the first, it will bring to the C.I.A. the statements of requirements referred to above. Blank will be on vacation from the 4th of August until the end of the month. Upon his return, it is hoped that the first meeting can be held with all panel members and the military service representatives present. C. By the time of this meeting, it is hoped that a statement will have been prepared utilizing in general terms the extent of the financial requirements to support the program during the next year. It is probable that blank organization could not, as a main contracting agent, who will in turn then subcontract the research projects covering general specific phases and requiring smaller amounts of money.
All right.
And into that one.
That's file 54. Let's go into the CIA file number 656. Meeting on Project Bluebird, held 9 May 1951. Okay, it is Project Bluebird. You win, newbie.
Yep.
Listen, they talking about women don't ever admit they wrong. Okay. Subject meeting on Project Bluebird, held May 9th, 1951 at 1600 hours. Present. Everybody's blocked out. They won't let nobody know. All right. What the fuck? Blank has been active in the program for several years and is thought to feel that they have material and methods ready for field use. The panel, when it becomes familiar with them, with the blank background of experimentation, will still have the purpose of exploring the possibilities of long-range research. It will probably be necessary, therefore, to develop short-term projects in which the work done by the blank can be further evaluated while concurrently the long-range program is being initiated. This program would cover the many complex physiological problems which are of no immediate concern to the field teams, such as in the determination of the effects of a drug, why does a person talk, what part of the brain is functioning, etc. The group agreed that as soon as the panel was organized, it would be desirable to have blank and blank conduct a briefing. Such a briefing could appropriately take place at blank, where certain people who have actually conducted experiments would give further details if desired. The major problem is the need for a program. Blank was directed to start outlining a program which, with the approval of blank blank, would be the appropriate basis for conversation between blank, blank, and blank, and blank near the end of the month. The names of blank, blank, and blank, blank of the blanketed blank, blank, blank were suggested as possible members of the project organization. If they should be available and appropriate roles developed, we will proceed with obtaining their services. Who the fuck is these people, baby?
They're
we know they're alive.
They're blanking it out of existence right now.
They know they're alive and they still got their secrets.
Yep.
Because motherfuckers be all on this shit. You say they goddamn names, motherfuckers. Wives, grandkids, all that shit. All right.
That or they took care of them.
They got the meeting minutes, May 4th, 1951. Who's president during that time, by the way? Who's the director of the CIA? We probably can find all that shit. Somebody find out who the director of the CIA in 1950. We'll know. We'll see your bitch ass. Uh-oh, your turn, newbie.
Okay, I'll give it a crack.
Let's go. Unless you're looking up who was the director of the CIA.
Yeah, that's what I was looking.
Okay, then I'll try to
that up.
if you find it. Okay. All right, memorandum to the file. Friday, 2:30 p.m., May 4th, 1951. Blank, 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 and blank were present. It was agreed that the first substantive project is the It was agreed that the first substantive project is to assemble or find out where work has been done or is being done in the field related to Operation Bluebird. Oh, what was Operation Bluebird again? Because when you was like, I found Operation Bluebird, and I said, no, it's a person.
That was what it was. That's what they called artichoke before it was artichoke. Mind control.
Operation Bluebird. Okay, so let me do it again. It was agreed that the first substantive project is to assemble or find out where work has been done or is being done in the field related to Operation Bluebird. To obtain this information, 3 sources will be exploited. A, the clinical literature. B, information through the government contacts of C.I.A. C, direct source to be exploited as the program develops. In the discussion, it was surmised. In the discussion, it was surmised that about 50% of the information available would come from programs underway in the federal government. Reference here is to the programs also at blank blank and the blank blank. The balance would be obtained through the contracts to be let upon the recommendation of the panel. The panel and its program will start working entirely in terms of what it could do for C.I.A. When full interagency coordination was affected, it could then assist other agencies in direction of their research efforts. As a means of effectively bringing out what is underway in this field, 2 suggestions were discussed. A meeting with a high-level person who would have sufficient authority to effect full disclosure. B, the possible establishment of a defense agency as the coordinating agent. Blank blank describe how this had worked in a similar situation. Of the persons who have been active for the government in this field, blank has mentioned, and a blank who was known to have been interested, but whose exact role was not clear. Oh, I know what that means. Motherfucker sitting there with a bunch of goddamn people who know what they're doing, and this person's like, I don't even know why I'm even here. I mean, what am I supposed to be doing? They just got that motherfucker. I don't even know what I'm supposed to be doing. The need for great care in maintaining secrecy. This is sorcery, I'm telling you.
It might as well be, Don. It might as well be sorcery.
Man, the need for great care in maintaining secrecy was emphasized, and blank said he was quite aware we might often have to work throughout to obtain the essential technical knowledge. The meeting then discussed the group to be organized in OSI. Remember what is OSI, boys and girls?
Office of, what was that?
Security Intelligence.
Intelligence, yes.
Office of Security Intelligence. Okay. So the meeting then discussed the group to be organized in OSI to furnish support for the field teams and the panel. The OSI staff is to be entirely apart from the Operations Research Laboratory of INSS. Where INSS is again? Oh, shit. Forgot. For the OSI staff, did you find out who was the CIA director in 1950?
Yeah. It's Roscoe H. Helen Coder.
Who the fuck is that?
That was the name.
1950?
And it was from 1947 to 1950. And then from 1950 to 1953 was Walter Bedell Smith.
That's what we're looking at, because his letter is 1951. So it's Walter. G says, breaking news, Pope Francis breaks protocol and goes to Russia embassy. That's what G said. G said that shit yesterday, G. Come here. Let me nudge your big ass forehead. Good job.
Yep, he said it.
He crazy ass was saying that shit. G was talking crazy the whole goddamn time. I was like, look at this crazy man. It's all gonna confirm itself. He was talking crazy to the motherfucker. Hear this shit here right there. G, you goddamn batting 1,000, ain't you? Everything you said yesterday showing up today, ain't it, bro? Okay. All right. For this OSI staff, the personnel should include A, chief, highly trained in psychiatry or clinical psychology. B, abstractor to keep abreast of the published clinical information. C, pharmacologist could possibly be located through the center at blank. D, neuropsychiatrist, a man familiar with anatomy, right? Lobotomy. That's lobotomy. A man familiar with lobotomy. No, that's not lobotomy. Probably autonomy.
Pseudo something. Looks like pseudotomy.
Is there such thing as pseudotomy, nigga? Or are you making that up?
Look it up.
Man, you can't be making up words, man. I'm telling you, man, it's autonomy. Not autonomy, anatomy, not anatomy. It's probably pseudotomy, like you said. And lobotomy. I was right on the other word. Whatever it is, something and lobotomy. They want a man familiar with that shit. Or who has done work similar to blank in behavioral studies after major brain surgery. It was suggested that suitable candidates might be located through blankety blank or blankety blank. They want somebody good. Y'all know what lobotomy is, right? That what happened to Mandela.
Yep.
They lobotomized that motherfucker. Now they lobotomizing every goddamn body. Every motherfucking body. Around this bitch. Some of you here don't even know you've been lobotomized.
On a regular basis.
Anesthesiast. That's you, ain't it, Nubin? Ain't you nah, you know anesthesia. You just 4th, 9th guy.
Right.
Other clinical psychologists as needed. In electronics. Is that electronics?
Yes.
You sure? Yep. Nope. Yep. In electronics, man to work with the operational research laboratory would be needed. Suitable candidate might be located through blanketed blank of the blank. Why y'all don't want to let us know where y'all finding these motherfuckers at? One individual familiar with, what's that word? Familiar with what?
Well, possible recruit information with the C.I.A. Where are you?
First line above CIA. One individual familiar with.
It looks like either testing or tenting.
Oh, maybe testing. Yeah, one individual familiar with testing could be a valuable member of the group. It might be possible to recruit such a person from within CIA, blank of the administrative staff. CIA will be consulted. It was hoped that one or two of these persons could spend a major portion of their time actually working at private and government laboratories where research is being carried out. As the program developed, it was thought that valuable assistance could be rendered by personnel hired for the summer to carry special projects. In mind were college staff personnel whose duties were light at that time of year, summer. This could only be considered after the general program was well established. Blank stated he hopes to locate some personnel through blank of the blank, blank, blank. He had made inquiries concerning blank and would like to delay making a final decision about bringing him into the project. He suggested the names of blank and blank of the blank, blank, blank. A set of the papers of blank, blank were given to blank for clearance. The other, but will be forwarded on Monday, the 7th, through personnel channels for motion on the contract. I think I made that word up. Blank will give blank some names for blank consideration as panel candidates. The problem of test subjects were discussed. The problem of test subjects were discussed. In addition to volunteers from within the C.I.A., the possible use of displaced persons was considered. You heard that? Displaced person mean homeless people and shit?
Or just people that were in certain departments that had to move to others?
Oh, you're so smart. Blank will return on Wednesday, May 9th, 1951, at 4:00 p.m. That's funny how these humans have to put the date in every time they discuss something, right? 1951. I do it too. Dr. York do it too. Yeah, put that date in there, motherfucker. So remind the bitch what I said, nigga, the date. You ain't got to worry about what the fuck I said. It's a date right next to it. Lobotomize. That's the end of that. File 57. C.I.A. MK Ultra. Classified. File 58. Memorandum regarding miscellaneous items. May 1st, 1951. So did you find out who the guy is? Did you look into him, the director at the time? Because the director got to know unless they're keeping this shit under the director nose, right? We know that Bush knew as the director of the CIA. He knew everything. Remember they asked Kennedy was like, yo, I need you to tell me everything about these, because wasn't Bush CIA director when Kennedy was president? And then it was like, Kennedy was like, I need to know everything. And goddamn Bush daddy told that motherfucker, you ain't finna know shit, bitch. That was Bush told Kennedy. I ain't finna give you nothing, bitch. I think Bush was CIA during Kennedy Day. All right, blank called blank Monday a.m., 30 April. Blank advised that he would be down at 4:00 p.m. Wednesday. Blank talked to blank at 2:30 Monday and arranged for a meeting with blank, 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 and blank at 10 o'clock a.m. Wednesday, May 2nd. Blank advised against talking to blank until we received the answer. Blank's memorandum including certain restrictions. Blank gave the green light for conversations with blank. Blank was advised of the blank visit scheduled for 4:00 p.m. Wednesday. Blank called blank. See memorandum to file on the subject. God damn, they really want me to stop goddamn digging, don't they? This will make you want to stop digging on all this bullshit. Like, fuck, I give up.
Redacted.
Yeah, they want you to stop digging. They don't want you to go through this shit. All right, what was that, 58, 59? File 59, memorandum May 2nd. Man, I'm ready to get to the meat and potatoes. I'm not going to rush it down. I don't want to miss nothing. This is important. May 2nd, 1951, blank, and blank met at 10 o'clock in the blank office at 2210 East Street. It was agreed that first priority should be given to assisting blank to get his program clearly laid out. Concurrently, the existing organization within CIA should be expanded to about 10 or 12 persons. This would include at least 2 teams. In the planning for future teams, it is probable that 45 days basic training should be allowed. The personnel should then go for further training to blank and blank, and after a period there, could start operational training or independent operations. As blank laboratory and consultant panel programs develop, they will be tied in with operations. There is an urgent need at the present time for blank to initiate research on specific problems. Blank will meet with blank at 9:30 on Friday morning to discuss certain details of the training program. These motherfuckers know they ain't typing letters, ain't it? You know who got all the answers to all this shit? The fucking secretaries. The secretaries is the one typing this shit, ain't it? We need to find out the hoes that have been typing these letters for these bastards. She know everything.
Yeah, they're the ones that redacted the files, of course.
The secretary, the one that typed up the letters. Here, type a letter, Nixon. Tell them this. All right. CIA file number 60, memorandum for Bluebird file. April 18th, 1951. Blank said that he had talked with Blank's organization on the Bluebird subject while in blank, following or during the preparation of the blank report. Blank was concerned and knowledgeable of the physiological effects of the nerve gases. Lord have mercy. Project Bluebird and mind control, baby.
Yep.
Memorandum 61. Letter regarding subject for a psychogalvanic machine. A psychogalvanic machine. What the fuck? We need a psychogalvanic machine. They really know how to fuck people up. Attention. Chief Contact Division Scientific Branch. Source, blanked out. April 9th, 1952. During my visit this morning with such and such, he told me that he is now ready to go on the psychogalvanic machine. Both blank and blank and blank have knowledge of this project. At the present time, blank blank chief problem to get some guinea pigs for his project, for which the ideal type would be either a scientific or a professional man, unacquainted with blank blank and having no knowledge of blank blank background or field. Blank blank suggests that it might be well if these people, he would like a minimum of 5, had clearance from our agency. So they just gonna get some complete strangers and be like, I need y'all to test this shit on guinea pigs. They don't even know the mission. Number 3, I am sure I will be able to get 5 people for blank blank from among our acquaintances here in the blank who have been cleared either for contact or for hire. Blank. Wait, I told blank I would be glad to be one of his first guinea pigs, contingent, of course, upon approval from your headquarters. In a recent visit with blanketed blank blank, was informed that his associate blank 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 had a blank 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 has not yet been cleared. I was quite something blank blank had been cleared. I was quite sure. I was quite sure blank blank had been cleared. And immediately upon returning to my office, I checked our files and found that on May 19th, 1950, something check was requested. On 19 July 1950, we were advised that he was placed in an approved caution category. I believe that if this rating could be upgraded, it would be an advantage to blank blank. You might please notify blank blank of this information. I shall appreciate your suggestions and approval. I'm tired from reading this shit. 61. Memorandum regarding artichoke, August 31st, 1951. What's Project Artichoke, boys and girls? Formerly Bluebird, done, and it's not a person. August 31st, 1951. Number one, Blank informed Blank that yesterday Blank had been in touch with him. Blank had just received a telephone call from Blank asking if they could get together. Blank felt that it was probable. Blank would like to discuss activities relating to artichoke. Bearing in mind that he, Blank, had been instructed to confine his activities to the foreign field, he was requesting Blank's permission in the absence of Blank to listen to the description of Blank relevant work. Blank granted this permission and asked Blank to discreetly try to obtain information as to Blank's progress with the encephalograph and the activities of Blank, who had been with Blank for quite some time on the special psychiatric project. Project Artichoke is psychiatric. This is why y'all some crazy motherfuckers. Psychotic. It's getting worse. File 63, baby, classified. We on 63. I got 10 minutes, 4 minutes, 5 minutes. Memorandum regarding artichoke. No, memorandum regarding redacted case. 3 pages, January 25th, 1952. This is a lot, boy. Oh, okay. It's blocked out a lot, but I can read it. Office Memorandum, United States Government, January 25th, 1952, from none of your business. Subject, not your business. Blank's case. All right, here we go. On Friday, January 25th, 1952, the writer was called to the office, Blank, for the purpose of a conference with one Blank concerning the instant case. Blank explained in substance the Blank case as follows. Blank, whose real name is Blank, is a 29-year-old Blank and was the head of a small political party based in Blank and ostensibly working for Blank independence. Who this young nigga is, 29 years old? Blank was described by Blank as being young, ambitious, bright, elementary college education, a sort of a man on a horse type, but a typical Blank politician. According to Blank, our people discovered that Blank's intelligence service were attempting to bribe Blank and make him a double agent, and Blank was looking with favor upon the Blank offers. Accordingly, a plot was rigged in which Blank was told he was young. That's not what it says, Don. You're just making up words now. Fuck, and this letter gets good, too. Accordingly, a plot was rigged in which Blank was told he was going to be assassinated. And as a protection, he was placed in custody of the Blank police, police who threw Blank into a Blank prison. Blank was held in the Blank prison for 6 months until the Blank authorities decided that Blank was a nuisance. Is it nuisance? Nuisance. And they told our people to take him back. Since our people were unable to dispose of Blank, they flew him to Blank, where, through arrangement, he was placed in a blank as a psychopathic patient. Who the fuck is this person? I need some water.
I can't make it out, Don.
And it's finally getting good, and this show about to be over. Goddamn, who is this motherfucker? First came to my mind was Martin Luther King. Till they said something else, double lady. I said, Marcus Garvey. No, I'm just kidding. Oh, shit, now this motherfucker thrown in jail. We got to find it. Who was put in jail for 6 months and then taken to a psychiatric?
Well, we know it was a politician, Don.
But a typical blank politician. What word can go in front of politician? A typical blank politician.
Republican, Democrat.
We know they ain't got to X out Republican. There's got to be something else. Something to let us know what type of politician. You think they blocking out words Democrat and Republican in this bitch?
Yeah, I'm sure they don't care what party they're from.
They just don't want you to know. Okay. Police who threw blank into a blank prison. Blank was held in the blank prison. They won't even let us know the prison, that motherfucker, for 6 months until the blank authorities decided that blank was a nuisance, probably, I don't know. And they told our people to take him back. Since our people were unable to dispose of blank, they flew him to blank, where through arrangement he was placed in a blank as a psychopathic patient. This probably Charles Manson, motherfucker.
This sounds familiar, Don.
Keep digging in that head of yours. It might be in there. Keep digging. Blank now has been in the blank hospital for several months, and the hospital authorities now want to get him out since he is causing considerable trouble, bothering other patients, etc. Blank is not a psychopathic personality. What the fuck? This motherfucker. And they were causing trouble in prison. And then everybody wants this motherfucker. Boy, if you don't get this, y'all don't come get this. Come get your shit, Seinfeld. Blank explained that they can dispose of blank by the simple process of sending him to a friend of his in blank. And as far as they are concerned, that type of disposal is perfectly okay. However, because of his confinement in blank's prison and his stay in the blank hospital, blank has become very hostile toward the blank, and our intelligence operations in particular. Hence, blank considering an artichoke approach to blank to see if it would be possible to reorient blank favorably toward us. This operation, which will necessarily involve the use of drugs, is being considered by blank, with the possibility that blank will carry out the operation presumably at the blank's hospital in blank. Also involved in this would be a blank interpreter who is a consultant of this agency, since neither blank and blankety blank. Blank pointed out to blank that this type of operation could only be carried out with the authorization of security, and that under no circumstances whatsoever could anyone but an authorized MD administer drugs to any subject of this agency of any type. Blank pointed out that there was a strong possibility that the military authorities would not permit their hospital to be used for this type of work, and also that a reconditioning operation of this type might take as long as 30 to 60 days. Blank further pointed out that if such an operation were carried on, security would have to be cognizant of it, would have to be coordinated into the organization, and would possibly take over and run the operation themselves, since this type of work, coordinated into the, I can't see that word they put in, into the something organization, and would possibly take over and run the operation themselves, since this type of work is one of which security handles, and I can't understand, some agency, clandestine, I don't fucking know, some agency. It was agreed between blank and the writer that a conference would be laid on Monday afternoon when blank representatives and the blank interpreter returned from blank, and their talk with blank, at which time the angles would be explored and a dispatch would be forwarded to our people in blank, directing them to find out whether the blank would permit such an operation and whether the blank would allow the agency to have the use of the necessary rooms, medical facilities, etc., as would be required for this type of operation. At this time, it was also to be determined whether the disposal of blank could in fact be laid on. Comment. This particular operation was mentioned in general terms to the writer by blank approximately 30 days ago on an informal basis, but no significant details were given at this time. While the technique that blank are considering for use in this case is not known to the writer believes the approach will be made through the standard narco-hypnosis technique, reconditioning and reorienting an individual in such a matter, in the opinion of the writer, cannot be accomplished easily and will require a great deal of time. And the fact that an interpreter is necessary in the case complicates it considerably more. It is also believed that with our present knowledge, we would have no absolute guarantee that the subject, in this case, would maintain a positive, friendly attitude toward us, even though there is apparently a successful response to the treatment. The writer did not suggest to blank that perhaps a total amnesia could be created by a series of electroshocks, but merely indicated that amnesia under drug treatment were not certain. That is a lot, goddammit. You know who I'm thinking now? Nelson Mandela. But this nigga's got to be 29 years old. When did they lobotomize Nelson? How old was he when he went in jail and spent, well, he spent longer though. He didn't spend no 6 months in jail. He didn't go to no psychiatrist. Somebody cracker, somebody white, somebody black. I don't know.
You sure wasn't Malcolm X?
You know, Malcolm X crossed my mind too. But we missing something.
That's who I was thinking, Don, Malcolm X.
Okay. Brian Orion says this, a Greek god named Demetrios, it is referred to as the Kelly case or something according to Allen's memo. After holding Demetrios for 6 months, the Greek authorities decided he was no more than a nuance. Okay. And they told the CIA to take him back. It's Demetrius. That's who it is. There in Panama, Demetrios, Neff says it's Chuck Berry. There in Panama, Demetrios was again aggressively interrogated and then confined as a psychopathic patient to a highly security hospital ward at Fort Clayton. Allen's memo makes a point of stating Demetrios is not a psychotic personality. That's what I was just reading.
Yep, that's verbatim.
Yeah, it's verbatim. Brian, he said if we keep reading, this is the real roots of the CIA rendition of Black Site program. Like, okay, nobody goes nowhere. I know about my switchboard about to drop and all this type of shit, but I'm going to read this real quick because we got to know who the fuck this is. Who is Brian? Welcome home, Negro. Oh, shit. I think this computer is not even going to let me in on this link. It's got to be him. It got to be him. On Tuesday, February 10th, the British High Court finally released the Seventh paragraph court document showing that the MIA 5 officers were involved in ill treatment of British resident Bayan Mohammed. The document in the U.S. government the Muhammad case January 25th, 1950. Morris Allen, the CIA security office, was summoned to the the Kelly case. Wrote Allen. That's why they blocked out the word case. The word Kelly in front of the case. 29-year-old Bulgarian. 29-year-old Bulgarian who was the head of a small political party based in Greece. There you go, Brian.
He's German.
Yeah, 29-year-old Bulgarian was the head of a small political party based in Greece, ostensibly working with Bulgarian independence. That's why they blocked that shit out. The official described Dimitrov, whose first name was Dimitri, to Allen as being young, ambitious, bright, a sort of a man on a horse type, but a typical Balkan politician. Balkan. There it is, newbie. I don't even know what Balkan politics. Why would they even block that word, Balkan? Look up Balkan. The official continued explaining to Allen that months earlier, CIA field operatives discovered that Dimitrov was seriously considering becoming a double agent for the French intelligence service. Accordingly, states the memo, a plot was rigged in which Dimitrov was told that he was going to be assassinated, and as a protective, he was placed in custody of the Greek police. That's why they blocked the word Greek out. They didn't want us to know. Successfully duped, Dimitri was then thrown into prison. There he was subjected to interrogation and torture, and he witnessed the brutal torture of other persons the CIA had induced authorities to imprison. Greek intelligence and law enforcement agencies were especially barbaric in their methods. Highly respected Operation Gladio historian Danielle Ganser describes the treatment of prisoners. Their toes and fingernails were torn out. Their feet were beaten with sticks until the skin came off and their bones were broken. Sharp objects were shoved into their vaginas. Filthy rags, often soaked in urine, and sometimes excrement was pushed down their throats to throttle them. Tubes were inserted into their anus, and water driven in under very high pressure, and electroshocks was applied to their heads. According to Allen's memo, after holding Dimitri for 6 months, the Greek authorities decided he was no more than a nuisance, and they told the CIA to take him back. Because the agency was unable to dispose of Dimitri in Greece, the memo states that the CIA flew him to a secret interrogation center at Fort Clayton in Panama. In the 1950s, Fort Clayton, along with nearby sister installations, Fort Amador and Gulag, the initial homes of the Army's notorious School of the Americas, served as a secret prison and interrogation centers for double agents and others kidnapped and spirited out of Europe and other locations. Beginning in 1951, Fort Amador and reportedly Fort Gulag were extensively used by the Army and the CIA as a secret experimental site for developing behavior modification techniques and a wide range of drugs, including truth drugs, mescaline, LSD, and heroin. Former CIA officials have also long claimed that Forts Clayton and Amador in the 1950s hosted a number of secret Army assassinations teams that operated throughout North and South America, Europe, and Southeast Asia. There in Panama, Dimitrov was again aggressively interrogated and then confined as a psychopathic patient to a high-security hospital ward at Fort Clayton. Allen's memo makes a point of stating Dimitri is not so this is the guy that's writing the letter. Dimitri is not, his name is Allen. Dimitrov is not a psychopathic personality. The artichoke treatment, this remarkable summary brought the officials to the proposal of his meeting with the CIA Security Office, Morris Allen. Oh, yeah, that's him that was writing the letters earlier, Morris, remember? After months of confinement in Panama, Dimitri had become a serious problem for the agency and the military officials holding him in the hospital. Dimitri had become increasingly angry and bitter about his treatment, and he was insisting that he be released immediately. Dimitri, through his strong intellect and observation powers, was also witnessing a great deal of Project Artichoke activity and on occasion would engage military and agency officials in unauthorized conversations. The official explained to Allen that the CIA could release Dimitri to the custody of a friend of his in Venezuela, but was prone not to because Dimitri was now judged to have become extremely hostile towards the CIA. Hence, explained the official, CIA is considering an artichoke approach to Dimitri to see if it would be possible to reorient Dimitri favorable towards us. That's what's in the letter. We just read it. Wrote Allen in his subsequent summary memorandum, this artichoke operation which will necessarily involve the use of drugs as being considered by OPC, with a possibility that Dr. Eck and Mike Gladich will carry out the operation, presumably at the military hospital in Panama. Also involved in this would be a Bulgarian interpreter who is a consultant to this agency, since neither Eck nor Gladich speaks Bulgarian. Allen noted in his memo that Security Chief Bannerman pointed out that this type of operation could only be carried out with his or his superior, Security Chief Sheffield Edwards, authorization. We got the names, y'all. Them blanketed blanks I was saying, these are the names. And that under no circumstance whatsoever could anyone but an authorized MD administer drugs to any subject of this agency of any type. The Dr. E.C.K.E., the Dr. Eek mentioned above, was Dr. Robert S. Eek of Brooklyn, New York, y'all, and Elliott in Maine, where he died in 2001. Mike Gladich, according to the former CIA official, was a decorated wartime pilot who, after the war, became deeply involved in black market trafficking in Europe and the U.S., and then in the early 1950s was recruited to join a newly composed artichoke team operating out of Washington, D.C. Allen also wrote that Bannerman was concerned that the military hospital at Fort Clayton may not approve of or permit an artichoke operation to be conducted on the ward within which Dimitri was being held, thus necessitating the movement of Dimitri to another location in Panama. Lastly, Bannerman stated to the official and Allen that the CIA's Office of Security, through its Artichoke Committee, would have to be cognizant of the operation and may even want to run the operation themselves, since this type of work is one which security handles for the agency. Here, it is interesting to note that among the many members of the agency, Artichoke's committee in 1952 was Dr. Frank Olson, who would about a year later be murdered in New York City. Morris Allen concluded his memo while the artichoke technique that Eek and Gladich are considering for use in this case is not known to the writer Allen. The writer believes the approach will be made through the standard narco hypnosis technique, reconditioning or reorientating an individual in such a manner, in the opinion of the writer, cannot be accomplished easily and will require a great deal of time. It is also believed that with our present knowledge, we would have no absolute guarantee that the subject in this case would maintain a positive, friendly attitude towards us, even though there is apparently a successful response to the treatment. The writer did not suggest to Bannerman and the CIA official that perhaps a total amnesia could be created by a series of electroshocks, but merely indicated that amnesia under drug treatments was not certain. Interesting also is that Allen noted in his memo about 30 days prior to his meeting, an official in the CIA's Technical Service Division, Walter Driscoll, discussed the Kelly case with him. No details of that discussion were provided. We got names, motherfuckers. Thank you, Brian. About a month later, according to the former CIA officials, after Artichoke Committee approved the subject Dimitri to artichoke techniques. A high-ranking CIA office official objected to treating Dimitri in such a manner that objection delayed application to the technique for about 3 weeks. In March 1952, according to the same former officials, Dimitri was successfully given the artichoke treatment in Panama for a period of about 5 weeks. In late 1956, the CIA brought Dimitri at his request to the United States. Apparently, the agency felt comfortable enough with Dimitri's diminished hostility and anger to agree to bring him to America from Athens, where he had returned for undetermined reasons. CIA files state, and I quote, the agency made no further operation use of Dimitri after he came to the United States. However, former CIA officials dispute this and relate that Dimitri was used on occasions for sensitive jobs. This, however, was not the end of Dimitri's story. After being relocated to the United States, Dimitri either remained bitter or resumed his bitterness towards the CIA. In June 1960, he was contacted the CIA's Domestic Contact Division and requested financial assistance for himself and additional covert support and assistance for activities against Bulgaria. In 1961, he contacted an editor at Parade, a Sunday newspaper magazine, then with reported strong ties to the CIA, with the intention of telling his story. A Parade editor contacted CIA and was informed, according to CIA documents, that Dimitri was an imposter who was disreputable, unreliable, and full of wild stories about the CIA. About 10 years after the JFK assassination, Dimitri, operating sometimes under the alias Lyle Kelly, James Adams, General Dimitri, Dimitrov, and Donald A. Donaldson, informed a number of people that he had information about who ordered the murder of JFK and who had committed the act. Reportedly, he had encountered the assassins while he had been in prison in Panama. He also told several people that he knew about military snipers who had murdered Martin Luther King in 1977. Dimitri actually met with U.S. Senator Frank Church, head of a Senate committee investigating the CIA, and President Gerald Ford to share his information. Dimitri also said after the meeting that Ford had asked him to keep the information confidential until he could verify a number of facts. Immediately following the March 29, 1977 death of Lee Harvey Oswald, friend George D. Morenschach, Dimitri became extremely frightened and contacted a reporter with a foreign television station who either mistakenly or intentionally revealed Dimitri's name publicly on American television. Not long after this, Dimitri disappeared in Europe, where he had fled. He has never been seen or heard from since. Former CIA officials say privately, Dimitrov was murdered and his body will never be found. In 1977, a memorandum written before Dimitri's disappearance by an attorney in the CIA General Counsel's Office, A.R. Cinquengrata, states, it appears to me that the nature of the agency treatment of Dimitri might be something which should be brought to the attention of appropriate officials, both within and outside the agency. The fact that he is still active and is making allegations connected with the Kennedy assassination may add yet another dimension to this story, end quote. Binyam Mohammed's torture. This is long as fuck, but it just don't stop. Y'all want me to continue? I almost finished. Want me to continue, or should I let you niggas go and have a weekend? Should I continue? This is really good, Brian. You brought the facts, baby. Dimitri's story takes on added significance when one. Wait. Let me go back and finish that file real quick. All right. Wait a minute. Back to the CIA real quick. February 7, 1952, Office Memorandum, United States Government, to file from blank, subject blank. And we know who the fuck it is, don't we? We know who the writer is, Allen, or maybe Bob. I forgot the names now. On Wednesday, January 30, 1952, at 9:30 a.m., the writer called blank, a relative, the blank's case, Kelly's case. Blank stated that the blank official and interpreter had made a trip to blank and had seen blank and stated blank that an interpreter had reached complete accord of the handling of the blank situation. Then stated that he was trying to arrange that the blank's case could be lined up completely before he set up conference with the INSO relative relative the trip. Blank promised to call the writer at the end of the week. On February 2nd, 1952 at 12:15 a.m., blank called the writer, relative the Kelly's case. Blank stated that in blank at the top level, some opposition had arisen to the handling of the blank's case, Kelly's case, in the manner that had been proposed. Blank stated that since this opposition of the higher-ups had risen, nothing would be done relative the Kelly's case. Blank stated that he would call immediately upon any new developments along these lines. The writer informed that INSO would be glad to consider the matter and would wait until it was brought up again and would wait his call relative to any of the new developments, blah, blah, blah. Okay. That was file 63. Okay. With a lot of blanks, but we got the facts by way of Brian. Brian, can you save this for me? This article, just in case something happens. Yeah, this shit don't stop. It's not, Dimitri ain't over with yet. So he's gonna keep popping up. But we got the names now. We gotta write these names down. These are the names that they blanked out, y'all. Okay? You got a bookmark? Thank you. All right, so look, it's 16 minutes after the hour, and I want you guys to take care of yourself, get a good walk-in, exercise, flush your system, drink 17 gallons of water, that's important, and get plenty of sunshine. That's my time. I'm up out of here. The Man of the Hour is up next. Don't forget the El Totally Tablet Show on Saturday nights. Come play with us, please. Also, the Son of Man Show is at 12. Men of the Hour is 4 o'clock every fucking day, Eastern Standard Time. And Donna Nicoleone Show will be forward. Hopefully we get us another Hot Damn Politics on Wednesday night. For those that miss Hot Damn Politics on Wednesday, it's on the archives. You can check it out on iHeartRadio, blogtalk.com. WGAG Radio, you hear the whole show. It was dynamic. Neff was in completely a rare form, giving us nothing but the facts. Loved every bit about it. So y'all have an awarding day, man. A strong beginning and not a weekend, okay? Don Nicoleone is officially signing out. See some of you motherfuckers. Oh, this is the last Friday of the month, Zena. No! Are you serious? Ah, shit. Well, this is the last Friday of the month, so you know what that means, boys and girls. Freestyle Friday at 9 o'clock, y'all. Please come join me. I want to be the only one freestyling on the mic. Open mic night, rap, sing, comedy, read it from a book, journal, whatever the fuck it is. But yeah, last Friday of the month, baby, Freestyle Friday. Thank you, Zena. I wouldn't have never known that shit. All right, this is the last Friday, so I'll see y'all tonight at 9 o'clock p.m. God damn it, Freestyle Friday. Let's release and let go of all the bullshit we've been through since February. And let's move into goddamn March 4th around this bitch. What do we want? Power. When do we want it? Right now. Y'all have an awarding day. DeBrock, you gonna come sing for me, baby? I think about you every time, especially when you did my girl, man. Whatever that girl named, Lizzo. I think about your ass just giving me a little taste of Lizzo when you called in. I love y'all, man. Y'all have an awarding day. See y'all tonight at 9 o'clock. Freestyle Fridays, baby. Last Friday of the fucking month. All right. Now I'm up out of this bitch. Peace.